You know, there's something that's been bothering me for the past couple minutes. There's this heckin' fly going around my room and it keeps like whizzing past my monitor and just pissing me off. Like, every time I look to the side and see off my like peripheral vision shit, I see like a black dot just whizzing past me and I'm just like, oh god damn it. Like, oh my god, I can't have any peace of mind with like knowing that there's like a small ass fly in my room just like hovering around my head somewhere. Ah, it's so annoying. I really need to buy one of those like electric bug zappers that you just like set up in like the middle of your room or something. Just leave it on and in the middle of night. And because of the light it emits, it'll naturally, or it should, in theory, attract bugs or like the flies toward that bug zapper that you set up in the middle of wherever you want to put it. And then it'll basically just get toasted, and then like once you like wake up and then see if you caught anything, you just pull out a tray, see like if you see any like dark specks or whatever, you fried some flies. So hell yeah, I need to get one of those things. Like a friend of mine tried it out when he was having some like bug issues, like that, where for some reason like just small ass flies just kept like entering his room somehow. He basically got one of those things and it actually works surprisingly well. But yeah, man, I really need to get one of those because like it doesn't happen too often, but when it does, it drives me hecking insane. Like whenever there is a fly around. But yeah, anyways, hope everyone's doing well. Hello Wiz, hello Abdo, hello. So we are going to do some more Star Rail right now. So let me just get the game, excuse me, let me get the game up right now. And we will pick up where we left off. The fly is the final boss. It's always the final boss. Alright, any moment after it stops showing my email. There we go. You just wanted to say hello before you go to bed? Take care later, Wiz. Hope you rest well soon. I made some coffee myself earlier so I can have a bit more energy going through the night. And it's not really that much, it's just like instant coffee, which after having a whole bunch of like light roast coffee for months upon months, my caffeine tolerance is like unbelievably high. That's kind of not a good thing, but yep. Hello Lorenzo, hello. Alright, just let me go check my stuff real quick. Let me claim this. You know, I really do like the assignment rewards here. That like, you don't have to keep reassigning it. It's like you just set whichever materials you want and it'll just steadily accrue it for you to build up over the course of 30 hours. And you can just claim it anytime, like during then, so you actually don't have to worry about meeting that 24-hour mark every single time. It's actually really nice. You just got done finishing the story that we have so far? Oh, cool, congrats. Hope you enjoyed it. So, let me go TP back over to playing Arcadia.
Those moments spent anchored in quiet harbors.
I was doing some currency wars earlier, and well, mainly just for like the weekly clear, but yeah, I need to get around to clearing out some of the extra rewards from Divergent Universe and Currency Wars. And Currency Wars not the biggest rush, but with Divergent Universe, like, still got like a bit to go with certain things, but whether or not I feel like it, I don't know, but yeah, okay. So now we gotta go to Himiko's alma mater and everything after Himiko and Walt were talking with Pearl earlier.
My life had 3 serious up and downs.
So let's go see what the... Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Let's go see what the business is all about.
Wow! This path to school,
lined with falling blossoms? It's such a youthful feeling. Definitely worth a photo.
Yes, quite a few TV dramas have been filmed here.
I imagine it is perfect for those classic series where couples part ways or lovers miss their chance, right?
Exactly. Follow this road straight ahead for a while, and you will arrive at Graphia Academy.
There's a little trotter here. Aww. Alright, hold on. Gotta go duel some
Time
people.
passes so quickly.
What? Oh, this fucker. Take no damage. If selected dice includes 3 consecutive numbers. Oh, what the fuck? That's crazy. So you got bored and tried doing all the endgame using only... Wait, 3-star units? What 3-star units exist in this game? Nah, I was kidding. You've only beaten Memory of Chaos barely. Do you mean like with the 4-star units? And when you say beat, do you mean like within the cycle limit or just beat them in general? Because like, I'm pretty sure like on a technical level, like any 4-star can beat MOC and whatnot, but when it comes to doing it within 10 cycles for the max reward, that's kind of like a different story. God damn it. There we go. Acheron and Firefly got nothing. Oh, I found the fly! Yes! I got the fly! Fuck this thing. Ugh. Oh my god, I had like a small bit of like, or a small torn half of a paper towel here just ready to like smack this goddamn fly. Oh my god. The cycle limit? Ah. Yeah, I really hope they buff up 4-star characters in Stargirl eventually. Like, man, it really sucks like not being able to use like pretty much most of them in a viable sense. Like, there are still just a few, but they're kind of too few and far between. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Brother!
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
But yeah, it'd be nice to see, like, some actual boss for, like, I guess, like, you know, like, having Hanya, like, as, like, a potential... Oh, what was it? If they buff Hanya to basically be, like, budget spark or whatever, that'd actually be kind of neat for playing into... I would assume Elations, or some new Elation characters that would want to eat up, like, all the SP in the world. That'd actually be kind of neat. And yeah, just some more, like, I don't know, refinement with, like, what's intended to be the dot playstyles between Goodknife, Luca, Sampo. Although I think Sampo's still... Actually, I'm not sure. Is Sampo even considered okay? Because, like, considering the lack of team slots at this point, like, you already have Kafka. Hyslens is kind of core, and then newly buffed Black Swan, like, she's the main it's kind of like, look at me, I'm the main DPS now. So then, how are you gonna even fit in Sampa? Not to say that Sampa's supposed to be the replacement, but it's like, I don't know, kind of like the between the two wind dots in our game. Yeah, like Sampa's been left way behind. Oh no. Only way to remove is to remove sustain for Sampo. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Screw buffs, give us new non-limited 4 stars. Bro, we don't have 3 stars. But I mean, like, yeah, like we do need some form of like new 4 stars as well. But yeah, you know, like we can have both. Like we can have buffed up like 4-star characters and actual new ones. They just gotta stop making every single new character a goddamn 5-star.
The gong.
Like they just heckin' Hoyo just needs to actually like stop making every individual character a goddamn 5-star. But we know that doesn't make them money, so they keep making them for 5 stars. So heck us, apparently. So wait, gain 5 stacks of strength, but dice can no longer roll their maximum value? Huh. Well, if they make a good 4-star, it would be repeat of Gallagher Hunt March 7th. Yeah, I don't know, it's kind of like that. It really is that weird conundrum between like making them good but not too good that it kind of would invalidate some people's like motivation to get 5-star characters. I don't know, it's a weird balance, but I mean, it's not that it's like impossible, but yeah, they just need to, I don't know, they just need to do it. Easy said than done, but yeah. 4-star and her name is Acheron. There we go. That's why you didn't get a 4-star Remember, instead only Freeman was a Trailblazer. Yeah! Although I kind of wonder how, like the Elation Trailblazer is gonna be once Elation Path gets more developed and everything. Cause Yaguang's gonna be here.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
Acheron's so fucking loud. Like, Yaguang is gonna be here for the entire patch. So for anyone that's kind of like holding off, they can just kind of wait for the second half for Sparksy to come out, and then see how the both of them stack up together, like, in once players get their hands on both, and then see whether or not, like, it's really worth. And even then, like, even if that's not enough time to, like, you know, make any solid judgments about the Elation Path, since that's only 2 characters at that point. Like, someone like Yao Guang, who's the debut character for a new path, like, she will be rerun. Like, it's, like, she has to be rerun at some point within the 4.x cycle. So, you can just hold off, see how things will develop, like, even after Sparksy and whatever new Elation character will come out next. And then see whether or not you want to get Yao Guang for real during like a rerun. So like currently best marketing for Sparksy's playing her in Currency Wars. Yeah, I did see in the update notes that Sparksy's in Currency Wars along with Dahlia and I forget who the other one was. You got Yao Guang in one pull. Wow. Just because you threatened to uninstall your game if you wasted it all, you say that for Sparksy. I mean, like, the way I see it, like, if you wanted to save, or, you know, really make sure to save up, like, pull for Sparksy first, because you know Yao Guang will be rerun. So, that and, like, you know, Yao Guang's banner will still be here when Sparksy comes out, because Sparksy's in the second half. Yagong is for the whole duration. So in terms of budgeting out pulls and stuff, like for anyone that's holding off, there's no real reason to just YOLO pull right now. Unless you just really like her looks or whatever. Actually, let me check something real quick. Should I keep all this, honestly? It should be fine. You want a Yagong because she's beautiful? I mean, I understand that. She really is beautiful. So Yagong, you want at like 200 speed. Save for Silver Wolf. Yeah, I heard about Silver Wolf.
Yeah.
Okay, where am I again? Oh, okay. Oh no, didn't okay. What person getting hit or getting hit on?
Want to pursue your dream in the entertainment industry? Join our agency.
Wait, there's a Scott card? Wait, I also know why, like, in terms of, like, pulling because you like a character, like, I'm still suffering from my Dahlia pulls because, yeah, I don't have any other proper break characters in the roster, being Fugue, or Firefly, most importantly, or, what was it? Yeah, basically just Fugue, Firefly. Okay, re-roll all of this. Oh, yeah. Oh, Rappa. Oh yeah, Rappa or Boot Hill too, yeah. But it's also kind of fucked that Dahlia specifically has bonuses for fire characters, namely just, at this point, Firefly. Wait, deterrence? What the heck is deterrence? Reduces number reroll. What? Oh, some bullshit. Take 5 instant damage if I have extra deter— oh my god. To be fair, most break are fire. I mean, we could have had more break of other elements if, like, Hoyo actually weren't cowards and just said fuck it, like, here's your ice break or some shit. Like, they could have chosen to, but they just really want to solidify that archetype of fire break or some shit. Or, I mean, technically we have, like, what, Ice Remembrance too? Or, wait. RMC, Evernight... Okay, I need to look at the roster again, actually. The fact that I haven't got Bailu yet is crazy. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how I haven't had, or how I don't have Bailu yet. Damn it! Oh yeah, Cyrene, duh. But yeah, on the flip side of the whole Bailu thing, there's not having Bailu and then me with E6 Clara. And I'm still keeping in Clara so that I can actually get the extra dupe currency if I do get Clara again at this point. Oh my god. Fucking Scott is countering goddamn Acheron, like what the fuck? Actually, oh, and I was defending, right. I wasn't keeping track. No! My fucking reroll! Like, is there no way to clear it? Does it not clear once it reaches 2? Like, what the fuck? they don't want Ice Break Team to permafreeze everything. Yeah, like it's so annoying that they haven't found an actual solution to like the whole freeze issue. So then, like, ice anything pretty much, unless it's just like Herta, where she's just there for big damage more so than anything debuff related, specifically debuff related. Like, I don't know. So Cyrene literally made you say F it and quit. Spin out your tickets to get 1 copy. Slow as hell, get her all, gave you 2 copies out of pity and stopped playing for a month. No. RNG works in weird ways. Also... I mean, I guess I'll toss it. Oh, son of a bitch! Bro! Oh my god, please! I was getting chipped to death. I really wish there was a faster way to skip the animation, or go through the animations. It takes way too long. Especially when you have awkward matchups like this, where like we're just kind of scratching away at each other. Bro, I'm fucked. This looks potentially more annoying than Finance Stall. Oh, please, just give me some 4s, please. This game fucking sucks. Oh, you gotta be... Wait. Oh, no, we still win. Holy shit. Oh my god, heck Scott.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
You love the characters, but pulling to at least have ones like being kicked in the shin. Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of part of the whole gacha ecosystem. It's like, you just really gotta show restraint and just save properly, because like, in any gacha, especially nowadays that they have like, either emulating Hoyo systems with like 50/50s and whatnot, like, you always just gotta save for the worst possible case. Like, pulling when you don't have it available at all, even if, like, the pity tracker carries over from previous banners and everything, like, you're only setting up frustration and unnecessary, like, disappointment for yourself when you don't prepare adequately. It's just the nature of, you know, gachas and savings, pretty much. Wait a second. Hey! But yeah, and also it's kind of like the thing of like with how at least Hoyo games are set up. Like, at least with my experience with Star Rail and Zenless, you really want to save for maybe an Eidolon or so for maybe light cones for characters, because having characters without any extra boost from an Eidolon or two or their signature light cone, depending on how like impactful it is, also sets up the frustration of horizontally investing too far like I have, because I'm at that point where I've gotten so many characters, but because most of them are either E0S0, E0S1, or E1S0, I'm just feeling the pain of like very low damage ceilings because I don't have their signature bonuses. And it's really like, especially since I'm like unwilling to wail to that extent, like willy-nilly, then it's just like, okay, you gotta at least save for like 3 to 5 patches, like just to be sure, because otherwise going the E0 S0 life is, you just gotta accept that if you go down that route like I have, you just gotta accept there are certain endgame rotations where you just gotta throw up your hands and go, alright, I am damage capped until like I get my actual vertical investment in. So wait, imagine losing on 1/6 or 1/8 dices. No. Go all out, wait, all in for max 120 Arknights Enfield. Wait, 120? Wait, 120 what again? I don't remember. So if you want, everyone just need to accept that endgame might not always be reachable. Yeah, like if you're going for a character collection, like, yeah, you just gotta accept like you have the characters, but you're not gonna have the condensed power on individual units to push through and full clear endgame. Oh, you meant 120 pulls and Arknights. Oh, right. Yeah, same thing with like Arknights pulls too. Like you always want to make sure you have like 60k worth of pull currency to basically pull 120 times. Although technically there's like some extra freebie pulls you want to dig into little weeds of like the fine print or whatever. But basically, have that 60k saved up, or else you just sign yourself up for disappointment. So you always save in the end. Option gives you 2 copies. Feel like it's your weird luck. Yeah, wait. Game always gives you 2 copies. Give me some of that luck. But yeah, like, yeah, sometimes you might just luck out like that. But yeah, always good to save no matter what, because there will always be, no matter how lucky you might be, in the off chance that you just won't be lucky at all. So it's always prepare for the worst and hope for the best. That's basically just, honestly, life in a nutshell, but also gacha like mindset in a nutshell. Prepare for the worst, as in just get your worst case pity ready and hope that you pull early. Real early. Oh yeah, okay. Guano is the highest quality of phosphate ore. If I were rich in phosphorus, could I also become a firefly through phosphorescent fire? Let's see, anything else here?
Look at me! Don't I look like Sparksy? Oh, quick, take a picture for me.
Huh? Goodbye, I don't know you. That's so stupid.
Excuse
Why
me,
is my
can I have the
stream
bill?
still so laggy today?
Have you ever accidentally stepped on a small-sized mistake?
Oh shit. Oh shit. So I didn't see that other message though. So Zenless is the one game where mind skip's not really needed for endgame, unlike HSR. Yeah, like, through personal experience so far and everything, yeah. Like, Zenless really does feel, like, balanced enough where you can actually just execute well enough to full clear endgame without needing to have, like, mindscapes for characters. The W engine, I mean, it kind of does a lot of, like, heavy work or, like, heavy lifting when it comes to meeting stat requirements. That is for sure. But, like, for the most part, as long as you, like, play well enough to have, like, clean rotations or basically just, you know, not take hits all the time and be able to do boss mechanics depending on, you know, from boss to boss and whatnot. Like, basically, you can just get through everything like M0W0 or M0W1. Like, basically, like, S-rank agent with signature engine, pretty much. But yeah, like, also... Wait, actually, wait. Do you have anything? Nope. Oh, wait. Membership only dental care. I need to buy it. Let's see. I want to sign up for a membership here. Let's see. Please fill in your personal information here and pay the clinic's membership fee. Congratulations, Boundary. You're now a premium member of Blue Teeth Dentist. You'll receive the best dental care services in all Planet Arcadia. The doctor on duty has a free slot right now. Do you require medical care? Sure. You know, honestly, after all this time going through, like, who knows how many worlds and going from to and fro, we've never once ever went to a dentist. Like, how many things of, like, milk tea and, like, pheasant skewers and, like, other random good, although I guess Penaconium food doesn't count because that's in the dreamscape, but have we ever seen ourselves brushing our teeth? Like, our mouth must be, like, our teeth must be dirty. See, please wait while the doctor prepares. In the meantime, kindly select the services you need. How may I help you? I'll take the ultimate dental care package. Our establishment uses the most advanced toothbrushing technology in the entire cosmos, paired with the purest elemental nutrient toothpaste, guaranteeing you a truly one-of-a-kind experience. Stubborn man's dental care, trendy dental care, light and shadow dental care. This is the most innovative and experimental way to brush your teeth. We got two different kinds for you. I'll take quantum toothpaste. If you also believe that replacing is more thorough than repairing, then you're definitely better suited for quantum toothpaste. Every time you brush your teeth, you randomly connect to the dental state of a parallel universe. What do you mean? You randomly connect to the dental state of a parallel universe. In other words, brushing your teeth isn't an act of cleaning, but rather filtering through the possibilities of multiple realities. So we're filtering out our teeth to, like, another parallel universe to find the one where our individual tooth is the cleanest in. Even if your teeth suffer fatal damage, you can replace them with other perfectly intact teeth. Your teeth will gain infinite resurrections and any filth becomes meaningless in the face of the parallel universe. So replacing means our old teeth would have to go somewhere, right? Wouldn't that mean like us, the Trailblazer, in a different parallel universe, will just suddenly have random rotting teeth spawning in their mouth, replacing their perfectly intact teeth? Oh, that is like nightmare fuel, right? You know, is that what we experience when we have nightmares at night? Like, I'm pretty sure, has anyone here had the nightmares of like having your teeth fall out or some shit? Or whatever, because that's happened to me a couple times before. So, oh god. Ugh. However, you must be extremely careful. If the same tooth encounters itself in the same world, they will trigger a violent rejection reaction, crushing each other until their ultimate destruction. This is one of the costs of using a cheap trick. My teeth are cleaner than when I was born. I didn't read the rest of that. So wait, for Void Hunters, the engine's almost needed, since you can definitely feel when they don't have one. Yeah, the Void Hunter characters especially would really like their W engines. because like, you know, before given like Void Hunter power scaling and like how much they shove into their kits and the engines, it really feels like they are missing that big chunk of themselves. But for other characters, you can actually make do without it, actually. Like with Ihari and without her engine. Although I would like it, but in terms of using the budget options right now, it actually feels pretty decent using her still. Same for Soldier 11, even though I really need to build up my Collator or wait for a lighter rerun. There's also, let's see. What other characters did I have that didn't have either their main engines? Off the top of my head, because I already got in a Obel Squad, I've pretty much got unlocked with their engines and shit. Actually, it's mainly just like the support characters then at that point. I guess Dial-In as well. So wait, at least in Zenless, any engine works with any newer agent like Star Rail. Yeah, like in terms of newer budget options in Star Rail, they're either few and far between, or they put way too many useful shit on the battle pass, and you can't reasonably get like you can only get so many of these because like you can only buy it one battle pass at a time if you're a battle pass spender. So then you really gotta have that foresight of like, oh, which one of these would I want basically S5, because like you basically don't really want these at their minimal stat benefit pretty much for the most part. Otherwise it like, I mean, I guess it kind of depends, but for the most part, like, you wouldn't want, like, you know, back then, you wouldn't want the Peaceful Day light cone if you didn't have this maxed out. You wouldn't want... Okay, actually, I don't remember what all these do off the top of my head. So we're swapping to the other Trailblazers that appeared in 3.7. Oh. Elation LCs are ass in comparison to Yaoguang's. Let's see. Increased crit rate when using Elation skill increases Elation stacking up twice. And then with Yaoguang, increases speed when Wear enters combat or uses ultimate on ally target Great Fortune. When holding Great Fortune, crit rate up, crit damage up, energy regen up, start of each wave, energy on the next wave. Ooh, oh. But yeah, no, that's so. I guess the battle pass would definitely be for like Sparksy or something like that. Will there? Oh no, we don't have any other 4-star Elation light cones on Raid Up or anything like that. It's only Battle Pass, or isn't there one in the MLC shop? Let me check. Is it even in right now? Or hold on. Yeah, here it is. Increases wearer's elation when using elation skill. Increases elation damage taken by all. I mean, I haven't read up too much on like the whole elation side of the damage equation essentially, but is this even good? I'm pretty sure like we're not even gonna bother looking at like the 3-star shit, because like technically we did with Remembrance, but that was because there's literally no other options to work with. So let me see. When Aha instant activated, the wearer's elation increases until it ends. I don't know. What about this one? When punchline held is 10 or more, the wearer's crit damage increases by 40%. I mean, part of the issue with this one would be that like the base stats are so low though. So even if you get like a pretty meaty looking crit damage boost, you only have like so much for base attack here, right? because this is overall crit damage. It's not like elation damage or whatever. Or how is elation damage calculated? Like, does it take into account the... Because it doesn't take into account, like, your regular attack stats, right? Like, it takes into account... not that one. It takes into account... Because, yeah, there's, like, a new elation stat percentage. Oh, wait, how does this shit work? Physical elation damage. Certified banger. Increase you. Wait, she just got straight up like 60% crit damage just from taking a major trace? What the fuck? When Yagong speed is 120 or higher, increases units elation by 30%. For every one speed exceeded. Okay, so she gets 30% at 120, but for every speed above this, increases by... Huh. So I guess like that's where the... Oh yeah, and then you have the traces here for the elation stat boost bonus, I guess. So wait, do we have any like specific details as to base stat that affects elation damage and boosts the multiplier for elation damage dealt? So then, when you look at the budget options of like, you know, if you literally got like nothing left, then this is your only thing that increases the wearer's elation, I guess. So the base stats, I think, shouldn't matter if you're looking for elation damage straight up. But then with this one, it increases your crit damage, meaning the regular damage that you do. Because I'm pretty sure elation damage isn't necessarily scaled, right? It's just its own separate form of damage. So it's not based off like some mixture of attack and then crit stat and then some other elation thing. No. Like, then this one's just gonna be completely useless because you just have like some low amount of base attack with crit damage. Elation's like break damage that can crit. Yeah, because like break damage has its own weird little scaling restrictions on like what can scale it up or not. So then elation has its own like variables and other stuff, but then Lycon's like this though. Yeah, no, you wouldn't really want to do anything with it. Huh. Increases wearer's elation by 20%. Using elation skill. Huh. Yeah, I really don't know. But again, it's like kind of too early to really think about it, I guess.
So many people on the street.
Actually, wait. Oh, alright, I already bought from you technically.
Excuse me, can I have the bill?
This is why you thought it was just Remembrance all over again with the light cones? Yeah, I mean, that's basically just gonna... This is gonna be like the same routine we're gonna be experiencing for every new path. No. Oh, hey! Oh, there's the chest right here. Oh. Okay. But yeah, it's kind of weird, like, with the Rupture characters in, like, Zenless, though. Like, I mean, technically the Puzzle Sphere engine is basically pretty garbage because, for some reason, a Rupture W engine in Zenless has as its main stat attack percent, when pretty much every Rupture character is scaled off of HP. So then that attack percent is not really contributing much because only a fraction of it gets converted to like that sheer force stat. But then you get the best scaling from it with HP though. So even if you do get some attack, it's not really gonna be the biggest thing in the world. So then it's like, yeah, it's not that great. But then, actually wait, let me double check. Since we're on the topic, let me double check, what do we have in Zenless for Rupture options? Because we have that one free-to-play, or the one free engine from the event. But what about actual... Let's see, there's one that's from the Shaoguang event. There's Monato's own personal signature. Increases fire damage, increases crit rate, and has HP main stat. So even if like a Rupture unit doesn't have like fire element, they can still make use of the increased crit stat and the HP percent as like a free-to-play option. Puzzle Sphere, it's kind of a bit weird. I mean, it still has some good benefits, but not exactly the best like stat value. And then there's the Battle Pass one. Let me see, is the Battle Pass one even good? When launching a chain attack or ultimate, the wearer gets a stack of a buff. Every stack increases sheer force by this much, stacking up to 3 times, lasting 12 seconds each. Seems like a hassle and a half to utilize that one. And then the B rank option might as well not exist. And Rupture units we have so far in Zenless, Yishuan, Manato, Itari, Baniwei. Okay, you know, because Baniwei is fire too, like Manato, you can actually just use Manato's engine as filler, actually. Elation Cone Mushi doesn't seem that bad as a filler, but since you can buy from MLC shop and the effect is stackable. Yeah, seems fine so far, but yeah, we'll have to see. Oh, oh, does it automatically? Ooh, it automatically turns around. I used to dream about having a detached house all to myself until I realized how massive a massive burden housework is. So true. Having a place all to yourself is fun, and until you realize, ah shit, I gotta clean up everything myself. It's all fun and games until it's time to clean.
Yeah.
Excuse me, can I have the bill?
Huh.
We have the Perdido station later.
Girl who shares happiness, man drowning in happiness, blissfully happy lady. My wife told me if you love fishing so much, just go fishing for your entire life. Having such an understanding wife, I'm the happiest man alive. No. No. Oh, that's so bad.
All I have to do.
Let's see. Pom pom. There we go. Oh yeah, there's also one thing that's pretty funny as kind of like the go-to budget W engine. Hecking Lucy engine, the Kaboom W engine. Like basically most support agents in Zenless can definitely just make use of it. So it's almost that like universal duct tape of like, oh yeah, like new support character, boom, Lucy engine. Although I guess will the equivalent be like meshing cogs in HSR? I guess it would be kinda, right? God damn it. Come on! This game sucks. Bro, I can't lose to Pom Pom, man. No, I'm sorry, Trailblazemon. God, they really need to make these turns faster. There we go. You know, I've been like trying to think about like how exactly things are balanced between going first or second. Yeah, no, going second, like basically you'd want to go second if you can.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
If you can defend well going into turn 5. But if you have like a strong potential for an opener, then you want to go first instead. Some cards like Firefly wants to go first. Yeah, because if you go second, you'll be the first one to receive the +5 strength benefit in basically overtime.
Reach out to me for Perlex.
But going first, I mean, it's kind of like that first strike,
Have you heard?
what was it? The first strike advantage. So you basically just get to set the pace for getting like your burst damage in. If not, just kill them outright turn 1 if you're lucky enough. Or actually, it depends on how that works. Whoa! Oh my god, ice. So wait. Firefly wants to go first since she gets +5 if she attacks with full HP. Oh, yeah, then any full HP, like anything full HP related would basically always want to go first. But then if there's like other characters that want to go with like when they're not full HP, then you want to go second. And you could intentionally lower your defensive ice so you take like 1 damage or whatever minimal damage you can try to get by with.
Let's have a game of Cosmicon Collective.
Say it with me. I can do it.
Excuse
You know what Casterus's card abilities like? I'm not sure. No, we go second! Come on. If we time it right, I could save my last dice for overtime, so we get like the +5 boost. Ooh! No, not right now. I could basically just save my dice for the, or my last dice for the overtime bonus, strength. Oh, that's just sad. Ooh. Oh, that's even sadder. Oh my god. How do you low roll that? Am I using weighted dice going against me? There we go.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
Okay, wait, where am I? Oh, I need to go all the way. I need to go all the way back here to go to the academy.
Excuse me, can I have the bill?
Wait, is that a? Nah, that we can interact with that. Anything else around here?
Have you ever accidentally stepped onto a small-sized whiskbay? The whiskbay will be fine, but you'll have a nasty fall.
Huh. Still more to do?
Huh.
That cartoon managed to wrap all its loose ends at the end.
What is this? A suspicious phone booth ringing with crisp, clear chimes. When you curiously pick up the receiver, there is no greeting, no apology, no accusation, no sales pitch, just a surge of electrical current that instantly pierces through your mind. Your eardrums buzz and ring. Could it be you? You never know. In Planet Arcadia, there's nothing that's impossible to see. In fact, that's exactly how wish power works. You could even imagine a surreal control panel, adjusting the ambient volume to protect yourself from attacks by the lingering spirits of past Phantasm Games contestants. Hey wait, listen. Within that chaotic noise, there seems to be some kind of logic, some kind of voice. Edward, Armstrong, Long, Millie, Caroline, Philip, Lombard, James C. Mus, Rogers, Lawrence. Wait a second. I thought this said Justin Walk. Justin Wogo, Ivan Leach, John Gordon, Ethel William, Henley Bolar. A string of unfamiliar names surfaced through the crackling static. There was definitely someone or something on the other end of the line. He recited them. She was searching for them. Its voice was oppressive and cold, as they're dragging a rusty hospital bed through a morgue. Who are they? You're completely clueless. Or maybe drawing in too many clues. The list keeps growing. 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000. He's searching for them. But why? Is she still alive? What connection do they share? And if it's already gone, then the lifeless white noise is gradually breeding a strange, dark conspiracy wrapped in the cramped phone booth. Cold sweat, a chill. The sky darkens. Is the phantasm still up in the sky? Is it watching? Watching where? Them, him, her, it, you, me? Again, sharp, deep, shrill, dense, hoarse, abrupt, grotesque, muffled, whispers closer, getting closer. He's nearby, she's there, it's looking for you, he found you, she's by your side, it's about to speak. Above is this month's sacrifice reserve list. According to the Planet Arcadia Broadcasting Management Regulations, the aforementioned individuals must submit this month's required sacrifices or wish base within the deadline to the TV tower, to the great strangeling Thundercoil. What? What's so surprising about that? That's the brilliant business strategy of the Planet Arcadia Broadcasting and Television Administration Bureau. A burst of electrifying laughter. I am the great strangeling Thundercoil, even as I was reading the broadcast script, I already noticed you. If you're curious, ask away. Consider keeping this old relic company. I was wondering. You're Thundercoil? That's right, as you can see, this old soul is the big guy perched atop of the TV tower, a great strangeling in every sense of the word. Right now, communicating with you through the phone line. If you like, we could switch to a TV instead. But don't forget to pay this month's viewing fee. A burst of electrifying laughter. What's your connection to the Broadcasting Bureau? Once comrades in arms, partners, guardians. Now it's a business relationship. Oh, don't get me wrong. My feelings toward humans remain unchanged. For a great strangeling like me, talks of money don't hurt my feelings. The IPC brought sweeping change to our world and canvas. The Fey Kind Protection Act granted all Imaginae the same legal and social rights as humans. We now have the right to work, run businesses, and participate in politics just like anyone else. But of course, many Imaginae were reluctant to lower themselves at first, myself included. But to attain enough wish power to survive, we had to embrace change, build the future with our own hands. Ironically, this brought us closer to understanding human joys and sorrows. I remember when they had to wine and dine me just to keep the city powered. Now look at me, busting my butt brainstorming commercial TV shows to keep the audience entertained. The times are rolling forward, and the relationship between humans and Imaginae shouldn't be limited to just one form. A burst of electrifying laughter. What's a great strangeling? A so-called great strangeling is the Imaginae that has crossed the boundary of impossibility and manifested into reality. In this day and age, ancient strangelings like me can no longer be brought into existence. The reason is simple. Humanity stopped believing in their creation. Isn't it laughable? When people no longer believe in their own creation, they can no longer create. What absurdity. Thanks, no more questions. Very well, then enjoy today's television programs. If you'd like to chat with his old coot again, you know where to find me. Aw. It's kinda cool we can talk to Thundercoil through the telephone. Thinking of buying furniture, the Astro Express is watching you from above with high hopes.
Where should we go today?
But who puts their drink on the floor like that?
So many people come every day to have fun here.
Nothing else here?
When I was young.
Alright, let's finally go to the academy.
This is Graphia Academy. You can wait for your companions here. Oh, and to prevent further surprises, I have already informed your guide of your situation. Here is my contact info. If you encounter any problems during the Phantasm Moon Games, you may reach me at any time.
Thank you so much, Miss Kuchiba. Sorry for the trouble. We're here. Let's check in with Mr. Yang first and see where he is.
Mr. Yang, March and I are at the school gate. Message failed to send.
Mr. Yang still hasn't replied?
I can't receive any messages.
Shall we find a place with better reception? How about heading inside the school to take a look?
You just want to wander around in there, don't you?
No way. I was just thinking, isn't this Big Sis Himiko's alma mater? The school lobby. It looks exactly like what I've seen in animations. Too bad neither of us ever went to a real school. If only we could taste a bit of campus life here. Hey, how about we sneak in and pretend to be students?
I got my PhD from Paperphone University. We're gonna get kicked out. Seems like 7th had you fill. I got my PhD from Paperfold University.
Oh, please. We only spent a few days at Paperfold University. Where did you even buy that diploma? Well, since we can't contact Mr. Yang yet, why don't we stroll around and keep an eye out for him? Maybe he's already here somewhere. Let's not wander too far from the school gate.
God damn it! It like flipped my camera around. PhD of what? Of Paperfold University. You know, in Penacony. Totally legitimate university that we've only been there for like a week. Bulletin board regularly broadcasts important campus news, including but not limited to event. Blah 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 blah.
I heard Sparksy has some big news to announce. I heard Sparksicle is planning to make a huge announcement later.
Really? Is it about the Phantom Moon games?
I have no idea, but if she decides to take part in the games, she's definitely gonna win.
Huh? Whose voice is this?
Lady Sparksy is the cutest girl in the world. Who could possibly stand a chance against someone as cute as her?
That's so true. Wow. It seems this Sparksy really is a celebrity. I heard Sparksy has some big news to announce.
Aww. The little whisper just like going along the walls. Is there anything around here? I know I heard something. When you find your shoes, you'll find your way. I know we can't look at that yet. Oh, right.
I heard Sparksy has some big news to announce. Come here, quick! Look at this wave. It's so spectacular. It won't suddenly come crashing down and drench us, will it? Wait, this is painted too? The painter's name is even stated next to it. Graphia. Who's that?
On the imaginative painting, a small inscription explains its origin. With water drawn from Dovebrook, I effaced a mistaken stroke, yet unexpectedly a flurry of waves emerged. Thus inspired, I seized my brush to capture the scene as an ode to the exquisite forms of nature.
March 7th and company. Your transfer procedures have been completed. Please proceed to the Dean's office immediately.
Transfer procedures? What's going on here? Let's go take a look. Shall we?
Transfer?
Talk back to the teacher again.
Scott talked back to the teacher.
I heard Scott got into another clash with a teacher.
That blonde-haired delinquent from 3rd year? No surprise there. Which teacher did he annoy this time?
No idea, but it looks like he's about to be expelled. He should have been kicked out long ago, if you ask me. He struts around as if he owns the place just because his dad works for the IPC.
Just expel that scumbag already.
Soon enough. Word is he's standing outside the dean's office right now as punishment.
Back to the teacher again.
Painting class notes. Uh-huh. Good lord. Magical Girl's Oath. Employer Party A, Magical Girl True, familiar name, or familiar blank name. Pledger Party B. In accordance with the relevant regulations of Plan Arcadia, parties A and B on the basis of equality and voluntary consent have reached the following agreement regarding the employment of magical girls. What? During the duration of the oath, the pledger must complete magical girl activities for a total of blank system hours. As the compensation of the oath, the pledgers shall receive the following remuneration: a basic salary of blank credits, reasonable reimbursement incurred from activities, rewards based on performance. Oh my god. Also, I thought I heard, wait. I thought I heard a treasure chest somewhere. No? Am I crazy? Let's see, Star Rabbit. Turn on the console. Alright, how hard can this be? So you can't try to cheese it by starting it without pressing the button. Although, what's this one? Hold on, what's this one all about? No? Okay, now hold on. No. Oh, god damn it. I keep thinking I can slide down the wall. No, not really. Oh, what? Oh, wait, it ate up my fucking jump. Oh, that's why I had all my... No, hold on, that has to be cleaner. Right, you don't refresh your jumps when you're wall clinging. Wait... How did I get up there the first time? Wait, that feels so awkward. Wait, what? I contacted the red block. Are you serious? I didn't cling on it? Oh wait. Oh my god. Bro, the wall clinging feels so unintuitive. If I let go of the buttons, it should drop me, not stick me on the goddamn wall. Like, I have my hands off the keyboard. Like, normally, like, when I, like, either you naturally just slide down, or you have to hold the direction to hold your position. Oh my god, this is fucking with me so much, dude. Goes against everything I learned when I was playing Super Meat Boy back then. What? Wait, what the fuck? Like, why is it so weird with wall clinging? What? Oh my god. What? Oh my god, you don't get any... You really don't have that much air control when you drop straight down. Like, you barely nudge to the left or right when you're coming down from a wall cling. Oh, bro, like, if I'm clinging onto a wall from the left or from the right, why can't I press left to stop wall clinging? Like, oh my god, I should not be getting tilted off of this shit. Like, when you're clinging on a wall like this, you would think pressing left would take you off the wall. No. Like, you have to remember to just press down. But like, it's so annoying having to remember to press down and then just immediately like roll your fingers to the left arrow to like actually go in a different direction. Oh my god. Wait, what? Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Like, I hate how weighty that you feel when you're trying to jump around and shit. Like, it feels like you have too much weight, like, trying to, like, shift in the other direction. Wait, why did that cling? What? Are you shitting me? Like, you have to make sure you cling onto that thing with an extra jump or two. Wait, oh my god. Like, again, the stickiness of this platforming is fucking with me. There, jeez. What? Excuse me? Bro, oh my god. Like, it's so annoying how much weight you have, like, to try to turn yourself around the air. Like, the air control is so, like, it's so stiff. What? Where's my jump? You gotta be shitting me. Oh my... Like, the fact that your jumps don't refresh when you're wall clinging, like, feels so annoying. Oh my god. Are you... Oh my god, I hate the weight of the fucking platforming. Wait, no, I didn't mean to jump. Are you fucking... Like, the fact that, like, when you run out of jumps, you cannot get any extra height when you... Or you can't, like, get that much extra height when you jump. Like, you always just keep going lower and lower. Like, now that I'm going through... this is only, like, the second time we're going through the higher difficulty platforming sections. But, like, are you... Why can you bonk so easily on that? Like, this feels so shit out of all the 2D platformers I've played. Which isn't too much, but I've played some. In all honesty. What? How? Oh my god. Like, I understand this is supposed to be, like, harder than, like, the usual platforming sections, but, like, the controls and the physics just really feel off. What? Wait, what? God, it's wasting so much time. Wait, what? Oh my god, stop making me cling to this. Wait, what? Wait, why even have the arrow here? Wait. Why even signify? Oh my god. Dude, this mode is so ass. No, you have to be able to jump without relying on that platform, because you have to waste so much time waiting for it. Nah. Is there really no faster way through that first portion? Wait, oh my god. What? Oh my... Oh. I know, like, this platforming stuff is not supposed to be the deepest, like, most fleshed out thing ever, because it's supposed to be just a side thing for... Oh my god. Like, it's getting all the nuances wrong with fucking 2D platforming, like, holy shit. Like, it's got the basic shit, but then now that we're getting into, like, higher difficulty stuff here... Oh, wait. Oh, shit. No, okay, no, that was on me. But, like, from the small things of, like, trying to kick off the walls to the over stickiness... of like how you cling onto walls. And then like the weird heavy weight feeling when you're trying to like... What? Oh my god. Like, you're so heavy, it's so hard to try to like adjust while you're mid-air, so that you can try to cling onto a moving wall. Like, I'm not expecting things to feel like as like smooth and tight as like Super Meat Boy or some shit, but like I keep thinking back to it and then having like to take into account like the weightiness and how long it takes to shift your fucking momentum with the weird awkward stickiness of like wall clinging and trying to kick off. Cause like you think that like you'd be able to just pop off the wall and then just like do some other like finer movements. No, like you kind of get propelled off the like, I don't know, it's really weird. It doesn't really feel that natural. Oh my god. Also, wait, I need to test something. Oh. Oh. That... I think I understand the main reason. Your individual jumps are full jumps. There is no holding to like extend a jump or to short hop. It's like a simple press is the full length jump. That's the main... Okay. That's what was tripping me up this whole time. Like, look at this shit. Look at this shit. So, here's me like just full press, full hold for a jump. You can see like in the background with the little tiles as like a height indicator. Like we roughly go up to like that second line with those gray tiles. And here's me just quick tapping. It's the same distance. Oh my god. Again, like, you know, for a side mode, I'm not expecting like the deepest thing, but that is one really annoying thing when it comes to platformers. Like, if you want to encourage tighter movements or more higher difficulty areas, you need like finer control over how the actual movement feels. The fact that any jump is a full jump and you can't just like do a short hop to like get over those like very small like little gaps, or maybe like you just need to micro adjust. Like let's say I try to like jump over a gap or some shit, like, and then like I need to like do a short jump to like the two little ice blocks on the right there, like without hitting the spike. If I jump too early, I can't just short jump it. It'll make me do the full jump and bump into the spikes. Okay, now we've basically identified what the core issue here is. Every jump is a full jump. And again, there's also still the weight issue, but like... What? Oh my god. Okay, wait, is there any way to get across here? What's the point of, like... What's the point of that section? What? It ate up my fucking jump? Wait, what? Oh my god. Wait, what's the intended timing here? Oh my god. Oh my god, there, finally, jeez. That was so not worth the time I wasted with all that. Like, I understand there's the easier mode, like, when you collect all the Wispy around the area and shit. But, like, again, the fact that we can't short hop is, like, the biggest red mark for a 2D platformer like that. Oh, they're all scattering. You just have to send it, no thinking. I mean, it's not about, like, just send it. It's just that, like, the frustration points mainly stem from how the movement feels. It's not about, like, trying to reach the goal itself. It's just the movement doesn't feel refined enough. That's the main thing. And again, like, I know it's supposed to be a side mode, it's not supposed to be the most polished thing in the whole entire world. Because, you know, like, this is the main game here, and not 2D platforming. But it still doesn't excuse the frustration I just felt with the lack of refinement with the movement. So wait, did I hear something? No? Is there a Wispy here? Wait, 16 plus? Wait, is this like the... Wait, is this the age rating for a magical girl? Oh, no, they said this is the recruitment for magical girls. Right, it was the whole job recruitment thing for magical girls.
What the heck? Why is Scott here?
What year are you two in? Senior, and not even bowing. How rude!
Scott under timeout. Scott with the C!
Wait, you. Why do you two look so familiar? It feels like someone sent me here to find you.
Now I know it's definitely the real Scott. Where did we get teleported to?
A school robot animation?
An animation where 14-year-olds are trained to pilot giant robots and fight mysterious alien creatures? We're way past that age, aren't we?
Who's making such a racket at the door?
Mr. Yang, you're here!
Students, what are you doing in front of the door? Wait a second, why are we roleplaying? Oh no.
That was Scott. Where did he go? Wait. Why did you just call us students?
I just finished your transfer procedures and I'm waiting for the dean's confirmation. Whatever it is, let's discuss it inside.
What's this transfer business all about?
Well, starting from today, you two are officially transferring to this academy to begin your brand new school life.
Oh, Sparksy.
Sparksy?
Yoo-hoo!
I'm pointing my
good
finger.
Classmates, we meet again.
What are you doing here?
What news on the net could possibly escape the all-knowing digital fairy Sparksicle?
Ah, you're here, Dean. What, you? You're the dean?
Of course! As of this moment, I have taken over this school and become its acting dean. After all, this school is filled with fans who watch my streams. A little cognitive adjustment is all it takes to make plenty of them do whatever I want.
Cognitive adjustment.
Huh? Why the hostile stares? Surely you're not thinking of roughing up the dean? All right, relax. How about forgetting the Fantasy Games for now?
Oh no.
Instead, throw yourselves into a carefree, cozy, romantic, and enthusiastic school life.
Oh no!
Oh no! 2 years later?
Wake up! Wake up! The teacher's here!
The girl's breath, gentle as a spring breeze, tickles both your ear tips and your heartstrings. So I close my eyes and 2 years have already gone past? Wait,
Stop sleeping. Your fleeting youth is slipping away.
The artist qualification exam is right around the corner, and some students are still dozing off in class.
Sparksy, what the heck are you doing here?
Silence! How dare you call the dean by name? Do you have no respect for her at all? Before you stands an online streamer, a singer-songwriter, a trendsetter of internet culture, a rising star in education, and the masked fool among masked fools. Show some respect and address her as Dean. Thank you.
It's fine, Scott. Thank you for standing up for the teacher. Such strong willpower. No wonder that outdated model wanted you in the Phantasmoon Games. Too bad you crossed paths with me. Soon you will be just like these students. All of you will be turned into my little toys. Students, today is campus cleanup day, so help Dean Sparksy find that thing. Search places like the archive room from top to bottom, and teachers are all required to pitch in as well. If anyone spots that truant teacher, be sure to tell me. I will reward obedient students handsomely.
4 plus 6 equals 2. Oh, I only just noticed, yeah.
If not for Miss Sparksy, I would have beaten you to a pulp right now.
What did I do to you this time?
Scott, it has been 2 years since that baseball club incident. Are you still holding a grudge against her?
Baseball club incident?
Ha! Easy for you to say. If it weren't for this one, I would already have made my mark at the school sports meet. That jerk crushed my baseball dreams!
That's it?
Huh? What do you mean, that's it? Were you planning something even worse for me? Just last week, when I was about to confess my feelings, you folded my love letter into a paper airplane and sent it flying into the toilet. And when I tried to fish it out, the girls in class completely misunderstood me. Listen up. I'm here to challenge you to a duel. After school today, I will be waiting on the rooftop. Do you dare to come?
It's a deal, don't even think of running away.
You two, out of my way! I'm done with class!
School? Students? What in the world is going on here? Huh.
I'm never gonna be able to graduate if I...
Ah, what a shame. Dan Hung's gone after all. Dan Hung? Whoa, easy there. He got transferred. I didn't even get the chance to confess my feelings. Word is, he chose to transfer because he got so swamped with so many love letters he just couldn't deal with them anymore. See, don't talk to me, Kirby. My job is to keep watch on behalf of Sparksy, not to make friends with you. The eyes stare at you coldly. They seem utterly loyal to their duty. Best keep your distance. Compulsory history course in higher education. The Antimatter Legion, Faction of Escapists, by Benzai Tengoku, Director Oswaldo, Amber Lord, something something. Summary's letter.
I'm never gonna be able to graduate if I get help.
Wait a second.
Another year.
You just had this big guy on the fucking table.
My dear classmate, you're acting kinda strange today. Is it because graduation's near?
How did Sparksy become dean?
She has always been our dean, hasn't she?
Are we really students in this school?
You stumped me there. At our age, what else could we be but students here? Don't tell me. Did the pressure of school make you lose your memory? You can't fall apart now. Actually, we just got our class photo developed. Let's use it to jog your memory. Look, this is our class photo. Does it bring anything back to you?
Wait. Fucking Sakura's like has her eyes censored. Oh my god. This photo's so silly. Who's that pink-haired person in the photo?
That's me!
I mean the other one. That girl with pink hair and long ears?
Who was that again? Is she really someone in our class? Or just some random outsider sneaking in?
Sparksy with glasses.
Anyway, let me introduce the people everyone knows. See this guy? That's Scott, the one who argued with you earlier. He's a spoiled brat who flaunts his family's money. You were both aces in the baseball club 2 years ago, but... he lost a bet with you and had to bark like a dog. That drew the attention of some strays that chased him down, so he twisted his ankle while running and missed the school sports meet. Do you remember that?
Is that really how the story went?
Look, the dean is in this photo too, and so is Mr. Yang, our homeroom and history teacher.
Is that true?
Yeah. I think that's right.
As March 7th continues her introduction, your 2 years of student life become increasingly vivid in your mind. Oh no, we're being successfully gaslit.
Remember that night we snuck into the archive room to retrieve the camera we left behind? And that time you bravely stopped Scott from bullying the underclassmen. We've shared so many wonderful memories in this school. Don't tell me you've forgotten them all.
Yeah, I think that did happen. No wonder Scott hates me so much.
See? I knew you'd remember. Nothing sparks our memories better than Scott's barking like a dog. With graduation just around the corner, these are likely our last days at Graphia Academy. My classmate. Is there anything left you still wish to do here on campus?
I want to beat up Scott! Sweet school romance. We had to find Miss Dolly. Too bad Don Hung isn't here.
Don Hung?
In your shared hazy memories, there was once a cool, handsome, got the fucking hat, popular transfer student from the Shienzo, who spent a wonderful school year with you both. That year, you were inseparable. Yo-ho, too bad, he's gone back to study on the Shienzo LAIFU now.
Anyway, even though our time at school is running out, we still have the chance to do something now, don't we? Many adults only start to regret once they step into society, longing to return to those carefree school days. But time does not go backwards, and life gives no second chances. How does the saying go? Youth is fleeting, and time waits for no one. So, let's seize the fleeting moments of elation before they slip away. Let's spend these last days of youth together.
A breeze blows by at just the right moment, stirring both her pink hair tips and your eager heart. Your youth is slipping away and your final days of campus life are right before your eyes, so you decide... Who was I looking for again?
Who exactly was I supposed to find?
If you picked a romance, March, if you pick romance, March will start to blush a little. No. Youth, school life, here I come.
Yeah, waste your youth with me. If we don't waste it now, it'll be too late.
I have so many things I want to do. Where should I start? Should I head to class, deal with Scott, or just wander around?
You glance at the class schedule on the desk. Let's see. Morning, literature, imagenesis, mathematics, history, afternoon PE, mathematics, and then Tuesday, Thursday, blah blah blah. PE, aberrant disasters, masked fool prevention.
Next class is history? Should I go? Or check out another classroom instead?
Optional, find question mark and get back the, but what was it again? Scott wants a duel on the rooftop. Maybe I should sneak up there and check for any traps.
No one's eavesdropping, right?
Just between us, I think Mr. Tyker's seeing someone. For real? Who's the other person? You probably won't believe this, but it's that terrifying orc teacher. They say she has had a total makeover lately and turned into a real sweetheart. Oh, I know about this. Mr. Tyker's lecture was so boring they cured her insomnia. Once those dark circles under her eyes disappeared, she naturally became more gentle. They're a match made in heaven. I wish them all the happiness. Yeah, you scared the life out of me. Eavesdrop all you want, but don't make any noise.
No one's eavesdropping, right?
Man, we took you back 8 years. Oh. Let's see, ground dive. All platforms except 2D slices. But you have the down jump.
Destiny gifts, unexpected joys.
No one's eavesdropping.
I'm never gonna be able to graduate if I get help.
What, Sea Drake? Oh. It's graduation season. Things are getting hectic. You're still fairly new, so you might not know. Every graduation season, a lot of students are up against graduation. Can you say something actually helpful, Dean? Huh, you're young. You think my words are useless. Wait until you're my age and buried in work. Then you'll get where I'm coming from. But before I became the Dean, I was a romantic sea dragon. I once dreamed of a sweet romance, but after taking this job, 32 years have gone by. I lost track of how many Lover's Days I've spent alone. 32 Lover's Days, that's countable. Young folks, don't be cheeky. I'm telling you things that matter in life. Well, listen, what you believe about yourself is equal to you, plus all of us believing in you. Dean, my head is killing me. Can I go now? Oh.
Well, student, do you need my help?
Oh, how many times do I have to say it? This is a school and you need to be quiet. But everyone says I'm a quiet girl. Those are just empty words from empty minds. Wait, overhead voice? No. I'm Miss C. Drake, the Dean of Graphia Academy. You may not recognize me, but I remember you. Kirby, you enrolled on the first day of school, am I right? And I suppose you were born on your birthday? What, you think I'm joking with you? I'm simply reminding you of that which needs reminding. I noticed a trend. Students today are not receptive to discipline. They don't want to hear a single word more than necessary. Are you saying I'm being long-winded? Well, actually, I've reflected on this. I always say that I care about the students here at Graphia Academy, but I'm constantly in meetings. It's only natural that they feel a certain distance from me. Hey, I do wish to learn more about the young people of today. Let's continue our conversation. Play me. Wait. Gain 4 stack of... What the fuck? Oh, this is gonna be so ass. No! Bruh. Well, I mean, at least I got this. Oh my god, it's barely get a dent. Actually, no, I have the thing because of the... So, yeah. I was thinking it didn't work like that because I didn't have my prismatic dice selected. Bro, the scaling strength. Are you kidding me? The D4 stopped on top of another dice so it stayed as a 1. Are you serious? Okay, I win though. I need to change away from...
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
I need to change away from using Acheron. It's so annoying having to re-roll for 4s all the goddamn time. And then when you don't hit, it just feels like... it just feels annoying.
Why won't the school install an elevator? Climbing the
So wait, what's this supposed to be? Just trees? Wait, statue of Himeko? Himeko, outstanding graduate of Graphia Academy.
Will it too be marked by the sun of the seafloor years later?
Do we walk into here? Yeah.
Am I seeing things? Why is there another me?
Wait. Oh, wait. What do you mean? Oh, did I miss the character running off screen? Oh, son of a bitch.
the moisture in the air that whispered the answer to me.
See, lecture notes, hypothesis on imaginary evolution. Uh-huh. Quid pro quo principle. When attempting to dig up dirt on professor, your failed grades might mysteriously appear on the campus notice board. Please borrow with caution.
Well, this is the last murder mystery game I play with you.
The victim was killed at 3 p.m. In this case, everyone should present their alibis. We were at the playground watching Ellery play basketball. We can vouch for each other. I was playing basketball, they can vouch for me. So the truth has finally come to light. I'm the only one without an alibi, which means I'm the killer. Wait. Huh? Bro, I don't think murder mystery games are really your thing. Bro.
I heard from the math teacher that the gym teacher is sick again.
Stop, you really killed me. Fine, I give up, alright. What's going on here? It looks fun. Mind if I join in? Hurry, don't you dare take advantage of me now. You got it all wrong. We're not bullying Scott. He insisted on fighting us both. This is a fair fight, a righteous 2-on-1 battle. Kirby, is this guy your friend? Is he always this gutsy, picking a fight with the two toughest delinquents in school? I'd send each of you to a fake challenge letter in the other's name, hoping you beat each other up so I could swoop in and reap the benefits. Who knew that when you both showed up, you'd just team up and beat me instead? You two are surprisingly in sync. You even pull off an aerial combo. Weren't you supposed to be sworn enemies? Huh, sworn enemies means there can only be one top delinquent between us. And if a third guy tries to steal that title, of course we'll work together. Because the only one who gets to defeat Donnie is me. Darn it, I can't stand this stench of teenage friendship. Looks like Scott doesn't really need rescuing, let's leave him be. Turning a blind eye to oddities around you is a sign of maturity. Don't get me wrong, I'm talking about that trophy over there. Wait, teacher's desk? Things that shouldn't show up in class often get pulled here. Newly released Fluffy Cross the Blue, one posted by IPC. Dark rumors about Dean Ryusuke. Wait, dark rumors? Well? Welt fell asleep. He's been exhausted lately. Let him rest a bit longer. How can he be standing and sleeping? A teacher should model a good spirit in front of students. Welt probably doesn't want them to see him dozing off. So he insists on sleeping standing up. Every time I try to explain my research into interstellar geometry, people slip into a deep sleep. It's a little sad, but if someone like Walt if he gives someone like Walt a brief rest, then it's not all bad. Yes, it's me. Joyce, I'm home. How's everyone? Joyce? Oh, Walt's mumbling in his sleep. He seems to be sleeping safe and sound. Let my eyes gaze on the sky full of white clouds. The green hills of Earth. Reciting poetry in his sleep. I don't think that's poetry. I don't think that's poetry. Well, it's surprisingly romantic. He's probably homesick. Better not wake him. Dreaming of his time back in Honkai Impact 3rd. Yeah! Okay, wait, where's I supposed to go when we mentioned that other trailblazer around here?
How about exchanging this
What is
for
that
some
picture?
honey brew?
Oh my god. This projector brings back so many school memories. Holy shit. Before you had to put on a transparent sheet to then reflect up onto the fucking board and shit. Oh my god. God, I feel old. Because people probably don't, schools probably don't have this shit anymore. Since they all use like smart boards and shit. They're trying to implement that shit like before I graduated like high school and shit. Oh my god, because they were phasing out the projectors and putting in like smart boards and shit. Which, it was a really rough like transitional period because like, as far as I know, a lot of them were just really wonky and just didn't really operate well.
Cute.
A lot of things in this world are like a screen. Those inside want to get out and those outside want to get in. Little Scott. Wait, you're me? The grown-up version of me? Where am I? Why am I here? Did I just time travel or something? Don't be stupid, there's no time travel. You are just my art project. I use my childhood memories to recreate a younger version of myself. Whoa, that's awesome! So I actually became this talented when I grow up? But hang on, that means there are now 2 Scotts in the world. Doesn't that go against the family code? Relax, you only exist for a short while before you fade away. Oh, that's good. I wouldn't want to be a burden to myself anyway. Since I got the chance, can I ask you a few questions, future Lyndon Scott? Ask away. Did I turn into someone great? Do I have a ton of people working under me? Do those losers still hate us but can't touch us? Sorry to disappoint you, little fool. I'm still a small fry. I got a few guys following me, but some of them aren't exactly loyal. Plenty of people hate me, and more than a few could have me pay for it. I guess that's just how life goes. Competition's brutal. But listen, kid, there's one thing I'm proud of. From then until now, I've always stuck to the Scott family creed. Never changed, never faltered. I'm a lone wolf, no friends, no enemies, only prey. Good, that's what I wanted to hear. As long as Lyndon Scott stays a lone wolf, one day the whole world will be in his hands. Of course it will. You don't have to say it. Bruh. How can you tell if you're trapped in a simulated world built by extrapolation? Look for mirrors around you and see if they actually reflect. If they can show infinite versions of you and infinite versions of her. Don't look back. Wait. The resentment of the one who forgot their toilet paper lingers there, swirling or refusing to dissipate. Go to the haunted restroom. Haunted restroom? Stairway shadow. Oh. Don't worry, I'm not the lanky, ghostly phantom. Wow, this place is terrifying. I didn't even offend anyone. Why did I get assigned here? Why don't you open your eyes? Sparksy told me to keep an eye on the students here, but this place is so creepy, I don't dare open them at all. Still, since it's so scary, no one ever comes by, I can just nap with my eyes shut. Well, I came here. Alright, no one actually shows up here but you did. That means you're not ordinary, are you? You must be terrifying. Please go away, I'm scared. I don't even dare look at you. Wait, so where's the optional shit that I saw? I should've just followed it right away, god damn it. Cause now I don't know what the optional shit I'm missing is. did not mean to move. A strange wind blows past, leaving an imaginated page in your hands. The page which instantly transforms into electronic data, seems to contain a poem that tells tales of the primordial age. In an age when sun, moon, mountains, and rivers drifted like floating grease, even the dark sky had no name for it. A great whale older than the gods, stranded on the starry beach, their trees began to grow. And humans were the earth, it was trembling mud. Then, that was born from filthy blood. Gazing up at the pure white snow, we found mirrors and powder, rouge, gowns, jewels, and wigs. In an age when sun, moon, mountains, and rivers drifted like floating grease, we lighted deceptive lamps on the dead earth, making the rotted reed marsh look like a sky full of fireflies. In an age of drifting Greece, history had decayed. In an age of drifting Greece, the most exquisite language had yet to be born from our lips. Reads in the moonlight, all to count of Charing's store manager. Hi there, I'm the owner of Charing's used book. Sorry to bother you. Did you just come across a text from the Floating Grease Chronicles? What's Floating Grease Chronicles? It rings a bell, but also doesn't. It's a book, also an imagine. Remember, you ran into it at the plaza earlier, did I? It's on the lawn in the middle of the plaza. You can come anytime. Just like that text you found. The lost floating Greece Chronicles documents previous legends about the origins of the ancient Benzai Tengoku civilization. Well then, I'll see you there. Oh.
Run in the corridor, kids. It's dangerous.
You can't tell me what to do. Whoa. Wait. Oh. Oh, we're doing this kind of thing. You can jump straight through transparent platforms. Okay, I thought there might have been something there. What? Oh no, the coins! I missed it! Modules enclosed by aesthetic window can swap positions in the window control mode. Interact with the starter to enter window control mode. Hold and drag the frame to swap the window position. Click the return button to return or to exit out of this mode. Oh. If the whole world were just black and white, you'd never know you had colors. Seven-step hand-washing method. Rub, overlap, and rub, intertwine, overlap, and rub, step off, forget, you can't make anything else up. Anyway, it's just two tentacles twisting and wrapping around each other. Do you want a hint about question mark? Yeah, where do I go? Because I kind of lost, because I stumbled upon it, but then I lost track because I was exploring shit. And it feels like I don't get a second chance with this.
Mr. Yang, are you alright? You are one of the people I need to look after the most.
Wait, Scott, Misty?
Mr. Yang, are you alright?
What? Oh, I know. That was weird. I was just recalling my time teaching at another school, St. Freya. Those days felt like a dream. The question mark is sparsely something related to the story? Ah.
That was only a dream. You are a teacher at this academy now, and you must remember that. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to talk to you about the student named Himeko. Hang on. Students are coming. Let's continue this in my office.
Perfect score. Oh, I'm such an idiot.
The Wispe are furiously blocking your path and you need to find a way to dispel their leader.
Does that hurt?
You know, kind of wondering about that. Can I do it from here?
Does that hurt?
Nah, it's not technically within line of sight.
A will of metal.
Oh, hey, finally! Found a vending machine. Alright, the expansion, I need to do the thing. Let's see. Might as well just buy more of these out. So you want to learn about Planet Cadia's history? Aren't we both supposed to be history teachers? Yes, but I always worry I don't know enough about Planet Cadia's past, and I'm afraid I might lead students astray. That's why I came to ask you. Oh, that's simple. I'll give you a quick rundown and you get it. If you divide Planet Cadia's history by periods, it's basically split into 4 eras. Sparksy era, the Sparksy era, the Sparksy era, and the Sparksy era. For our third year syllabus, the key topic is the turning point in the Sparksy era, the Sparksy upheaval. That was when Sparksy came into open conflict with Sparksy over Imaginary rights. Ah, guys, so that explains the Sparksy upheaval. Sparksy kept pushing and the Imaginary finally snapped. So wait. There's someone on Reddit who spent nearly 40 minutes to figure out what or how or who's the question mark just for another person to tell it's a troll thing. Exactly. But in fact, some historians believe that behind the Sparksy incident, there was a Sparksy inciting the crowd, leading a Sparksy to be ensorcelled by a Sparksy's manipulation. This created a standoff between Sparksies, which eventually sprouted into a totally bloody conflict. No kidding. The history of the Sparksy era is messier than it looks. What are they gibbering about?
Here, after above. My drawings are hideous.
Oh, we want to go eat somewhere?
You're joining the arm wrestling competition? Is that even fair?
It's so unfair that strangelings can't create more
The competition is coming up. Gotta practice as much as I can.
The far-seeing eye? What a perfect spot from up here. I can watch every student below for Sparksy without breaking a sweat. Well, it's so high, way too high. Oh no, I forgot I'm afraid of heights. Okay, let's just keep an eye on the clouds for now, and the birds. Maybe some students are using birds to pull out shady stuff. Yeah, that's right. Even if I can't look down, there's plenty to keep watch on in the sky. I'm not slacking off, just taking an alternative approach to surveillance. In the end, this pair of eyes manages to convince itself.
Will you say yes?
I heard from the math teacher that the gym
Okay, I guess I just go look for main story now. So wait, double checking, like the whole question mark thing like you just said, it's just Sparksy basically trolling you, making you think you have some optional thing just to throw you off or something?
Why don't those people in the Go Home Club go home?
If you reread, it makes a little sense. Fine, question mark, get back the, what was it again? I don't get it. Let's see, press Alt to show your cursor. Click Interplanar Knowledge for lots of tips and tricks on Interplanar Jump. These are the amount of Pix coins you hold. You can go to OIO. Was that the fucking brain power name? In the Dual Dimension City Entertainment Plaza to exchange it for gadgets. Click the form button to view the ability information and preview corresponding forms. Click the button to view leveled up ability descriptions. Click the button to jump to settings and adjust your button layout. Oh, wait, is it not a... Wait, current... Wait, how do you switch to it? Can I not? The meaning of life? It's that one peak in an endless valley of lows, and that one comes knocking. I can't read the fucking rest! What? Wait, what? Let's see, wearing shoes, worn, what? So wait, it's like your brain telling you to find something, but you have no idea what it is, where it is, or anything at all. But you know something's off, resulting to wasting time. Is that really supposed to be it? Two left feet. Oh! I would've skipped over a fucking triple. Wait.
I can jump even higher now.
Wait. So then, what does it mean for the other area I was just at then? Wait, then what's this?
Why did you get more love letters than me? That's not fair.
Why don't those people in the Go Home Club?
Wait, so that's one alternate exit, I guess? Okay.
I've explained it to you so many times already. They're jealous of me, jealous of my passion for you, blazing as bright as the sun. So she set me up on purpose, making me into what you girls call the maniac of the swirling waters. You have to believe me, Rakshmi. I'm innocent.
Rakshmi? Trying hard to blend in with your surroundings. You've never been more grateful for your gray hair, this concrete jungle. You've got natural camouflage. You, Kirby, were born to be a master of stealth.
Finally, the perfect chance. Come on, hurry and confess.
Oh, Rakshmi, stop tormenting me like this. Say something.
Scott, did it ever occur to you that the gray-haired human you say is so jealous of you might actually want to possess you?
Possess?
After all, we girls know these little schemes best.
These rumors must be nipped in the bud. You kick over the bucket beside you and walk out from the corner.
Someone else hiding in the shadows!
Lakshmi? Why did you say someone else? And you, Ash Hair, every single time! Why do you have to completely ruin all the important moments of my life?
But you're the one who invited me here.
Scott, weren't you the one who called me to the rooftop for a duel?
Huh? Scott, did you deliberately get this gray-haired human to come here just to spite me?
By the time anyone realized Bakshi was making her move, it was too late. Scott took a solid slap to the face, and boy did it sting.
No! I challenge you to a duel.
Who's the real ace here? The galactic baseballer Kirby or the maniac of the swirling water Scott? The anguished roar of the fiery young man reverberates across the rooftop of Graphia Academy. Only one can reign supreme from the pinnacle of the school. Wait, what? Why is Scott putting his hands together like that? Oh my god, you think he knows martial arts?
I cannot rest until I teach an idiot like you a lesson! All of you, charge!
Hey, why aren't you getting in on this yourself, Scott?
This is justice by numbers! Do you even understand the rules of a duel? All right, enough! Please, I'm begging you, ma'am. It's over! My campus romance in the gang I built with my own hands. You ruined them all. Are you happy now?
Hey, Seneca. How you doing? Isn't this all your own fault?
Quiet! I need to calm down. You stay away from me.
Yet another rival has fallen by your hand, and now none remains on campus to challenge you. Standing atop the rooftop, you feel life's loneliness descend upon you, cold as snow. Did Scott drop something? Is it equipment? Is it rare gear? Also, is there anything else around here? Hold on. Ah! Throne Defense Wars.
Make a wish.
A will of metal and stone.
But the guy on the card looks just like Scott. No, scratch that. It is Scott. After all, no one else could have such a punchable face. But the man on the card isn't wearing the Graphia Academy uniform. Something quietly shatters in your mind. You remember now. He was wearing an Inter-Astra Peace Corporation uniform. Memories that shouldn't exist flood into my mind. The man called Scott isn't a student here, just like you. I have to contact March 7th now. You call March 7th over and showed her the card.
That's Scott. No, wait. I remember now.
What do you remember?
We found Mr. Yang in the dean's office, but Sparksy suddenly popped out. We were actually here to find Miss Dolly. But why did we come to see Miss Dolly in the first place?
Yeah. What exactly did we come here for?
Remember how Sparksy kept ordering students to rummage through every corner of the school?
Students, today is campus cleanup day, so help Dean Sparksy find that thing. Search places like the archive room from top to bottom.
Maybe we should check out the archive room she mentioned.
Forgive me my youth. Let's see, that's right, I'm not even a student here. I came to Graphia Academy to find Miss Dolly. Sparksy did mention an archive room. Maybe I can find a lead there.
Why don't those people in the Go Home Club?
Kids these days
What are you doing to this guy?
I heard from the math teacher that fitness club's looking for new members. Anyone interested?
Speak with the entity perched atop Dual Dimension City's food chain. Get a triple jump, don't look back. Who can resist reliving the glory days? But yeah, okay, wait. Let me be right back real quick for a little restroom break, and then we'll continue the story right here. So, give me one moment, guys, and I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let me just take this off real quick. Iceland's fan service restroom break. Yeah, she does like, for one of her idol animations, she does like hum her song or whatever. I believe, let me see. I believe you can select it right here. Was it the second one? You know, I wish you can like hum for longer there. Like, it'd be kind of nice to kind of, you know, it'd be nice to have kind of like an extended idle animation where if you just don't touch the movement keys, then like she can just hum along for the full song, or at least however long it probably could be. She's adorable. Yeah. Alright, is there anything else I can look for within this place, or is this still the... Oh no, this is like the... Oh, right. We already investigated this part.
We have all the clues.
In the archive room, students were frantically rummaging through cabinets and drawers.
Did the dean send you here? Seriously, leaving us here to do all the work is just too much.
What did the teacher ask you to look for?
What's going on? Not paying attention in class is bad enough, but you don't even listen to the teacher's instructions? Have you seen a mask with a smile on it? The teacher told us to find it.
A mask? Now I remember. We came here to look for a mask.
What a coincidence. I'm here for the same thing. Get to work already.
We were sent to find Miss Dolly.
Do you know which teacher is Miss Dolly?
How should I put this? She is such a unique woman. Super unique. Once you meet her, you will never forget what she looks like.
Whoa. How beautiful is this Miss Dolly?
Huh? Beauty and Miss Dolly have nothing to do with each other. If you have any group photos or faculty event pictures, I can point her out to you. But seriously, are you going to help me with this work or not?
Unique woman is like, what does beauty have to do with it? I'm like, damn. like holy shit.
March, didn't you show me a group photo earlier?
I have a class photo right here. But it only shows 2 teachers.
Seriously? There are 3 teachers in this photo. Isn't Miss Dolly right here?
Wait, that's Miss Dolly?
She's a charm doll? Probably the teacher who's worked the longest out of the entire staff. Wait, don't tell me you've never taken her Imagenesis class.
Oh, her in the back. It looks like she looks like some fucking Animal Crossing character that photobombed us.
I finally remember it. Himeko told us we must find Miss Dolly and take the mask back from her.
Those ears? What do you mean? That girl could be anyone. No, it's not. No, it's not her. It's Sakura or something like that.
Darn it! That wretched Sparksy had us running in circles.
Or did they share the same? I don't remember this shit. There's too many pink hair girls, man. I swear. The power of the remembrance was no help at all.
March, what happened to your power of the remembrance? How could you be led around so easily?
Evanescia? Or wasn't it like Evanescia or something? Like almost like Evanescence, but not fully that?
It must be because I'm so passionate about learning. That's why I fell into the illusion so fast. Wait, you didn't notice it either, did you?
Well, that's because you gaslit me. I was clinging onto my with what little willpower I had left.
2 years of studying were nothing but an illusion. At most, we've only been trapped here for 2 hours. It's not too late to act now. Now that we know what Miss Dolly looks like, it's time for me to step up.
So, yeah, I'm so fucking, like, deadlock pilled right now. What's the plan? Because you gotta...
Miss Dolly has vanished. Either she's been captured, or she's actively hiding from Sparksy. All we need to do is find her.
Because like one of the voice commands you can use in Deadlock is "What's the plan?" and then it's just like some kind of internal joke within the community. It's like, "What's the plan, guys?" And then you just put some random ass image.
I'll show Sparksy how the power of the remembrance should really be used. It'll just cost us some film.
And $20 for the mem hat.
Even though Miss Dolly is in hiding, we can still capture her lingering memories. Follow the trail of these memo sprites.
Oh.
Well, this is
Oh shit. We're actually. Oh shit, she's actually using her powers. Oh cool. Huh. That's. You know what? I'm down for this.
We're getting real close. There's a fragment of Miss Dolly's memory here.
Mindscape snapshot. God, these guys snore so loudly. It's not locked to 3.x. You know, in the same vein, does that mean once we go into like 3.x for Zenless, we still use the mystic techniques for hollow exploration? As much as people wanted to move away from it. Also, wait, how many Jates do I have again? Because, like, now that I got Hycelin's E1, S1 and everything, I kind of want to get Black Swan E1, S1. But also my brain is telling me to freaking get Evernight so I can actually run Evernight, like, with my Casterus. But I really want to go fully vertically invest into, like, the dot team. Like, as long as I can get the E1 for Black Swan, that'd be a huge spike already. Well, actually, wait, I forget. My top-ups didn't refresh, did it? Actually, no. The only one I bought was like the $15 one, like who knows how long ago. If I were to go for it. Although I will say I am feeling good about 4.0 so far, so... But we'll have to see how the rest of the story, finishes out.
I got a photo of her!
Oh my god! No! Oh, wait, no, she's like one of those, what are those little dolls that hide more inside? I forget, those little Russian dolls, are Russian dolls, right? But what are they called again? The Metroid something? The... Oh my god, I'm forgetting. But, oh my god.
That's Sparksy. She's not really the dean at all, is she?
I keep forgetting, like, well, what the name of the actual doll was, but... Hold on, let me take a picture of Dolly.
What are her intentions?
Mindscape shot? Anything in here?
Oh, Miss Dolly looks so cute.
He is searching for me. I must stay hidden.
How do you stay hidden like that?
Seal off the Imagenesis classroom. Can't let her find me.
Found it. Let's go. We have to get the mask before Sparksy does.
That's us.
The door to this classroom... It's locked. Just as I thought. Better look for another way in.
Let's see, there are bombs associated with bomb buttons. Clicking a bomb lets a thing explode. Okay. You know, they could do the funniest shit right now. If they give us an actual, like... You know, instead of, like, the basic 2D platforming here... Fuck it, just toss in some Crash Bandicoot while you're at it. Like, let us spin around and, like, slap some... Or spin some enemies off the screen. Also, I didn't get to read it because I was scratching my neck. God damn it. Wait. Can you mantle? Wait. Huh. I guess, like... Wait. Okay, so... I think if, like, you're sorta kinda ledge grabbing, like, if you're, like, one square block, if you're clinging to, like, one square block right next to a ledge, I think they let you mantle upward even if you're out of jumps. Cause, like, if you're on, like, one tile below where the ledge is, then when you're out of jumps, you can't really, like, mantle up to this spot here. Okay. So there's mantling. So then when you're when you're clinging onto this part here, yeah, it doesn't go high enough. So wait. So then, now that we're on one tile here. Oh! Okay, that is useful to know to make this more consistent. So if you're ledge grabbing, you can mantle. If not, you have to jump off and reset.
Are you a student from Grathia Academy? I've already sealed this classroom. How did you find me?
Miss Dolly? Don't be afraid. Himiko sent me.
Give up. I will never hand over what she entrusted to me to outsiders. That imposter dean outside is rummaging for it too.
That's right. The masked fool Sparksy pulled off a takeover of the Academy. It took me so much work to find you. I'm one of the nameless on the Astral Express. And right now, I'm the only one who can protect you. Please, you must trust me.
The Astral Express? Indeed. I read about its arrival in Plain Arcadia in the papers, and saw it on TV recently.
You know, this is also a very great and lazy way for Hoyo to basically not having to bother animate, like, the mouth flaps or anything, or even any, like, special, like, gestures because of her appearance. Like, you just have to have her jump up and down, and she doesn't move her mouth at all. That's clever.
Since you claim to be Himiko's friend, answer a few questions about her. If your answers are correct, I will entrust you with the mask.
I'm ready for this. Fire away.
You know, it'd be so funny if instead of personal details about Himiko, they'd actually ask you about how her gameplay works, just to throw you off. It's like, can you overcap the count required from breaking enemy units? It's like, can it go above 3 or does it stay at 3?
What kind of coffee is Himiko best at brewing?
Wait a second. How could you ask such a question? Don't you know her coffee is absolutely undrinkable?
Looks like you've suffered from it yourself. Then here's the second question. What kind of people does Himiko hate the most?
A real chatterbox with a silver tongue. Word is, she even managed to kick a nameless off the express because of that.
I may not know much about her time on the express, but that does sound just like the bossy vibe she had back in school.
Bossy vibe?
Very well. I can almost trust you. The final question. Himiko experienced the greatest regret of her life during her time at this school. What was that?
So wait, the greatest regret? Huh.
Who knows? Could it be about that time she got a stylish short haircut to keep up with the trends?
She actually told you that story. It seems you really are her friend. But that's not the answer.
Huh? Did I really get played by that guy?
It isn't that you were wrong. Perhaps Himiko never told you. Now that I think about it, she might never bring herself to share such a burden. The thing she regretted most must be what happened 15 years ago. No, better not bring that up. I believe you. You truly are Himiko's friend. Then Since you proved that you're Himiko's friend, I will give it to you.
Oh.
Wait, if you're right next to me, then who's this?
Thank you, Miss Dolly.
The mouse is mine now!
So that's why we... Oh.
I actually let myself be fooled by such a cheap trick.
And also the fact that, like, there's no player dialogue choices. The jokes that MC talked a lot, that's why it was fake. Huh.
You two came much too late.
You're putting the blame on us?
Sorry, Miss Dolly. Darn it! Sparksy got ahead of us again! But how could she know so much about Himiko?
That man with glasses seems to have no issues with becoming a teacher. Once I took your forms and chatted with him, I got everything I wanted to know.
Oh.
Sometimes trust among companions can be quite dangerous.
Now you've done it! How dare you trick Mr. Yang!
Sparksy, give up the mask.
You have really made me angry. She can't run away anyway. So, why don't we take the mask from her by force?
Woohoo! Congratulations! You figured out my weakness. But the mask of elation that has been worn is like a clipped movie ticket. It only belongs to the one who used it first during the Ventus Moon Games. Seems you're completely unaware of such simple common sense. How sad.
What?
Astral Express out! The only one worthy of joining the games is the adorable Sparksicle. Now then, it is time to treat my fans. You two will stay and witness my Sparksicon that I've carefully prepared, right?
Stop dreaming.
Oh my, how defiant. No wonder you are the toy favored by my old model. It's okay. I will erase the last residues of resistance and hostility in your hearts and turn you into my loyal fans! My dear fans, time to prepare! Carry out these two noisy haters for now. I have more important work to attend to. My dear fans, be charmed by me. Fight for me. Give me all your joy, sorrow, and obsession. Give me every last drop of it. Give me your wish power.
All these hands, they're far too strong.
If this continues... Wait. Who are you?
Stand still.
Do not worry, I'll lend her a hand. Darkness drapes over you like a canvas, and when it lifts, you find yourself somewhere else.
Is this the archive room?
The dizziness from teleportation feels just like the weightlessness during express warping, but what really makes your head spin is discovering that March 7th isn't by your side. Looks like whoever tried to help could only barely manage to get you alone to safety.
Hey there, my sweetest fans! The mission of finding the mask and Miss Dolly has been a complete success. But just moments ago, a gray-haired, black-hearted hater slipped into the academy, plotting something dreadful against Sparksicle. I am so scared. You won't stand by and let the adorable Sparksicle be hurt, right? Where could she be hiding in the school? Please? Let's root out this villain together.
Everyone, let us drag that intruder out. They will not be able to hide for long.
It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out that you can't defeat Sparksy and her rabid fans all by yourself right now. Report to Himiko. Himiko, help! Yoo-hoo, found you. Stay right there and don't move, and I'll have my fans pick you up right away. Well, she jacked the signals. As expected, Sparksy's been plotting this for a while. She won't leave you even the slightest chance to escape. Outside the door, hurried and chaotic footsteps gradually approach.
Hiding won't save you. We will drag you out soon enough.
Fuck you, Mem Hat.
Have you reached the end of your rope?
Who's the voice? See, the posters on the archive room wall are making a weird sound. Is this my ticket out of here? Whoever's there, I really need a hand.
Make a wish.
A will of metal.
Oh. A poster jarringly out of place has appeared on the archive room's blackboard. You swear you hadn't seen it the last time, or you hadn't seen it the last time you were here. With ears that sway like, with ears that sway like the feeble willows in the gentle breeze, and half-lidded eyes like autumn waters ready to slumber. A pink-furred fox?
This pink-haired person. Where have I seen this person before?
Jojo! Nah, I gotta go for the meme response.
Is that right? No. No. That can't be. Right? Oh, I remember now! She's the fox girl in the class photo!
So you actually managed to remember. Seems like this is what they call in comics a fateful encounter. You stumble into a bit of trouble and I will happen to show up here.
Call in comics. You know, I only just thought about it. Did they basically just censor out manga with comics?
Hey, come a little closer, will you?
Oh.
Come closer.
Oh my god, well, it was like fucking Luigi's Mansion.
Don't be so scared. I don't mind. I think I'm stuck inside. Give me a hand.
Oh no, it's the stuck in the wall trope. The art style change is so funny. Oh, it's the totally not cherry blossom tree.
What is this place?
Two nameless came through here a few hours ago and asked the exact same question. I'll use their answers to reply to you. This is a place in the world in Canvas, known as the Phantom Moon Courtyard. According to ancient texts, this is the heart of the Phantom Moon Games ceremony. Oh, and one of those nameless is playing the part of a teacher at the school. Oh dear, was that a spoiler? That's not good. Greetings, protagonist.
I'm sorry. I need to take a photo without dumb his legs. So I really am the protagonist. Again, I'm liking the different things with what they're doing in the cutscenes, making it more lively. The protagonist? No wonder. You always feel like your life is full of incredible adventures. Everyone treats you differently and you somehow manage to escape death every single time. You have this vague, indescribable feeling that you're important to this universe. And this girl summed you up perfectly with just one word. Protagonist. No doubt about it. She's a genius.
Greetings, Miss Fox.
Technically, everyone is the protagonist of their own story. But you are different. You are the protagonist of the Fluffy Across the Blue, aren't you? Galactic baseball raccoon? You do not really look like a raccoon.
I prefer Trash Panda.
I forgot to introduce myself. You can call me Evanessia. Great seeing you.
She said her name. Also, wait, can I?
There's a reflection of the moon in the water. But you can't even see the moon from here.
Oh, the moon's constantly hiding behind the tree.
This sacred tree. It's beautiful.
No, sorry, Evanescia. It's different. Let's see. Around the tranquil pond beneath the sacred tree, 8 altars stand facing one another, seemingly arranged in an ancient ceremonial fashion. Beneath the empty pedestal, there's a barely legible inscription: "Incinerate all wishes, subdue every evil."
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Oh, you know, I should have seen that there's only just 2 here. Lamau. Okay, back to Dan Heng.
I can also...
Incinerate all wishes. So what about... Actually, wait, what's the description say? The girl who calls herself Evanescia dragged me here and called me the protagonist. Gotta admit, her intuition's spot on. I guess I'll have to trust her for now.
Wait. Isn't this Sparksy's mask?
The first supplicant wearing a mask has appeared. The Phantom Moon Games will soon begin.
Who are you exactly?
Do not be afraid. Just think of me as part of the audience. Like a reader following comics and cartoons.
How do you know that?
A bit of experience. Just like someone who has read enough comics can get superpowered battles and schoolyard romances without any instructions.
What did you just say? Fluffy something?
Do you seriously mean you've never read it? The comic that has taken this world by storm? It is inspired by the adventures of the Astral Express, telling the tale of cute little animals riding a train across the cosmos. Fluffy across the blue.
They actually made a comic about the Astro Express?
Of course. This is plain Arcadia. Any story can be turned into a comic in here.
Why were we never told? Never gave my consent. Darn it, we ought to wring a hefty sum from that author.
You are such a curious one. You were fleeing for your life a moment ago, yet now you can talk so casually about such nonsense. Is that really what matters right now?
Yeah, do you know how important royalties are?
Still, that sense of ease. It is entertaining, since you managed to amuse me for a moment. I will grant you a little aid. So, what would you like?
Can I get a 5-star guarantee and no 50-50? Help me take down Sparksy.
You are hiring a killer? That will not do.
No, I'm not saying the killer. We'll just beat the living hell out of her.
The story is meant to stay wholesome.
Yeah, we're supposed to beat up the bullies and the manipulators.
I can see it in your eyes, Miss Raccoon. He will not accept defeat.
My friends are trapped here. No, I must join the Phantasmoon Games.
That resolve is interesting. There will always be foolhardy supplicants donning the mask in these ancient Phantasmoon games, laying before the Phantasmoon their madness, fancies, and humor. They would weave schemes to slay monsters descending upon this planet from beyond the sky, steal the laughter of the gods to forge blades that could split mountains, or descend into depths of the world in canvas to swindle the souls of the departed. Such entertaining individuals have not appeared for ages,
Perhaps you have a chance to become one of them? After all, you are the protagonist. I can lend you a little power. But an equal price is required. Otherwise, it would violate the rules.
Equivalent exchange?
You must defeat the enemy who pursued you here within the next day and night. If you fail, your soul will be enslaved by her for all eternity. Do you accept?
As if I had a choice.
Then it is done. Phantom moon above and sacred tree below. Witness this oath at this moment. As constant as the vault of heaven, as certain as the moon's rise. Let it be never forsworn. Now come, let me make you more of a protagonist.
A raccoon?
Yes, that's it.
Wait. What? Ooh. What?
Huh? Where's this?
Oh shit. Wholesome my ass. How's I got my hat back?
Are you alright?
Oh. Hey, Sparkle. Sparksy's taking over a school. A lot of heavily detailed cutscenes. That's like 3 in like 15 minutes. Yeah, that was a lot of animated cutscenes in such a short amount of time between each other.
Can't say I am surprised. It sounds exactly like something I would dream of, and something she would carry out the moment she awoke. Still, it ain't too bad compared to the horrors that unfolded in previous Phantom Moon games. At least you still have friends willing to stand by you, right?
What exactly is your actual connection to Sparksy?
And now and then I do odd jobs here. Live streaming is one of them. Sparksy is the name I use to stream online. An avatar that I personally sketched line by line. To keep the streams running, even when I was absent, I breathed a trace of power into that avatar. Who would have figured that everything changed after the Phantom Moon turned full?
She came to life?
People offload their wishes and desires to her, and in the end, she too got consumed by these emotions. Once a creation gains a will of its own from the attention of the masses, even its creator can no longer restrain it.
Why are you here?
I've been watching you from the start, waiting for the right moment to step in and help. Sadly, you were either with the IPC's people, or with the Department of Aberration Defense. Then you and Darling March wandered right into that school of bad omens. That was when I realized things had slipped out of my hands. So tell me, what happened in that school?
You briefly explained the situation in Graphia Academy. You want to tell her that these few hours felt like some absurd dream, but the strange paper mask beside you proves that everything was real.
Is this the Mask of Elation? That grants entry into the Phantom Moon games?
What should we do next?
What do you think? Call your companions on the Express ASAP. Or, since this is a civilized society, you could try phoning the Security Bureau. But these matters are obviously far beyond what they can do. They say that no one could restrain the supplicant's actions in the past. Those were the good old days of freedom.
Not even the security officers would intervene?
Gray hair, you are so naive. You've been to countless worlds. When the skies collapse and the end draws near, what can the authorities possibly do? Don't make their jobs too hard. The Phantom Moon games are nothing less than a ceremony set down by the Master of Elation. Amazing miracles always appear in the world after every game ends. Like the birth of a new imagine, unthinkable phenomena, or a future brimming with hope. Perhaps you have heard this question. If the world's science and technology could leap forward by 100 years at the cost of a single kitten's life, would you kill the kitten?
I would, I won't, but it's human lives that are now at risk. Would? No, just kidding. I won't.
But clearly, plain Arcadia would. Whatever. This is not the time to debate over ethics. Gray hair, are you gonna save Darling March and Mr. Yang or not?
Saying I would, wait, I would is wild. Himiko, something's wrong. Himiko, there's trouble at the school. Don't panic, just take it slow. Sparksy, is Sparkles, god damn it, it's going too fast. How do I text this quickly? God, okay, let me just read my actual messages. Sparksy is Sparkle's virtual form when she loses control. Somehow this thing gains self-awareness and could even break into reality. She's taken control of Graphia Academy and turned all the students and teachers into her fans and even snatched away the mask she told us to bring back. Now both March and Mr. Yang are in her hands. Is the Phantasmoon Games always this crazy? A game to please the masses and a disaster that spares no one are two sides of the same coin. Each Phantasmoon Games is like flipping a coin left to us by the elation. No one knows which side it'll land on. Stay put somewhere safe and don't move around. I'll come meet up with you now.
The hour grows late, Miss Pearl. Matters regarding the Express demand our attention.
Be it the Alliance or the Phantasmoon Games, if you seek deeper cooperation, my doors remain open.
Then, I shall take my leave.
How intricate human social interaction models are. My extrapolations still cannot account for the full strategy tree of the Astral Express.
Master, General Yao Guang of the Xianzhou Yuchui is here to see you. Shall we have her wait?
No. The Xianzhou will also become a key ally. Only through enough contact and emulation can we hope to comprehend their methods and strategies. Conclusion. I don't think I'll be able to keep copying the painting for the rest of today. Let General Yao Guang in.
I am the Honorary Dean of the Omniscience Sapientia Academe, Master of the Decalite Reflection Barrier, bearer of the Xianzhou's intangible cultural heritage, the Sparrow-Shaped Fist, and the Seer Strategist, General Yao Guang.
Hit her.
Thank you for seeing me despite your busy schedule, Madame Pearl.
For a moment, I nearly mistook your words as a fault in language processing. I believed you had brought the entire delegation inside.
Few Intellitrons in the cosmos have a sense of humor. I have heard that, like that genius, you are one of the many wonders wrought by the celestial differentiator of planet Screwlum. Meeting you in person far outshines your reputation.
Celestial differentiator? It's that one useless planner ornament set that no one cares about. Wasn't that the one that gives crit damage for like one turn? Ah.
Madame Pearl, seeing how you have a calculating look, and with your heart pristine and your outer form so dazzling, I could not help but cast a divination for you. The hexagram lies between fire and heaven.
demonstrating a bountiful harvest with your fortunes lying at the zenith or even beyond. I have no training in divination. General, may I ask you to interpret it? Ah, then let me speak in terms even an Intellitron can follow. I extrapolated your fortune using the Cienjo's predictive algorithms. The result is 101111, a sign of great blessing. If you treat others with sincerity, abundance will follow. I have long heard of the Arbiter General's legends. The strategy of General Jing Yuan. The courage of General Fei Xiao. The ingenuity of General Hua Yan. Often, I have wondered, what kind of figures are the Cienzhou generals who remain away from the public eye? Meeting General Yao Guang today, I cannot help but think that, with such beauty, you should step into the light more often. Looks like you've studied the words of the Cienzhou well. You've even learned the art of provocation. You praise the others for their individual and unique talents, yet when it comes to me, the only thing you had to say was beauty. Do not misunderstand me, General. To me, beauty is the rarest of treasures, and the most fragile to preserve. Besides, intel on you is truly scarce. It is quite difficult for me to find ways to compliment you. But what I do know is, the Yuchui is the think tank of the Cienzhou ships, and its general is the master of all diviners. Speaking purely of deciding the course of affairs, no one is better suited than you to cast the Cienzhou Alliance's vote on whether to join the Anti-Destruction Alliance. So, General, what is your decision in this? This topic is far too great for me to decide on a whim. But as a gift and to complement the respective gaps in our knowledge, allow me first to offer you a piece of vital intelligence. And with it, I ask the IPC to show sincerity beyond empty words.
Oh.
I do not follow your logic. With the threat of the destruction looming, what need is there for further reasons to cooperate? Set a mighty foe as a common goal, convince former enemies to turn allies, then devour them in turn. Such feats are hardly rare in the IPC's annals of glory. I understand. The Cienzhou questions the IPC's sincerity. It would be better to say we ask the IPC to demonstrate its sincerity. Courtesy demands reciprocity, and the intel I now offer you is both urgent and weighty. Question. What could be more important at this moment than forming the Anti-Destruction Alliance? Nanook won't erase the universe in the next few days, but someone else might destroy plain Arcadia within that time. You have heard of Blade, the Stellaron hunter, right?
What about Blade?
The IPC has long placed a great bounty on his head, though I have never laid eyes on him. The Yuchui recently intercepted a report. Styling himself as Cienzhou's #1 assassin, this man accepted a contract from the Sinwish Syndicate, a local organized violence group. I do not know his exact aim here, but he is a major criminal of the Cienzhou. He is guilty of the 10 unpardonable sins and is a formidable fighter, with few able to match him. As General of the Yuchui, I will take it upon myself to bring him in before he can cause disaster here. This planet, Ahatopia, is part of the pan-cosmic trade system, and Blade is a wanted criminal of the IPC. Since he has set foot here, he falls under its law. General Yao Guang, is the sincerity you seek for us to capture this man and deliver him into the hands of the Cienzhou? I hear the Phantom Moon Games are about to begin, with the entire nation awaiting it with bated breath. I imagine you will also find it hard to extract yourself from the festivities. If this cursed man were to quietly depart on his own at this time, would that not be a perfect outcome for all? This is my understanding. You wish for the right to act freely within plain Arcadia. Apart from this cooperation, what better proof of sincerity could there be before we join forces against the destruction? Deal. What I do not doubt, the might of an Arbiter General. However, I do doubt, will the Xianzhou's #1 assassin truly leave without a commotion?
That smile on her face.
By my extrapolations, even without accounting for the guidance of Destiny's slave, the probability of capturing a single Stellaron hunter is less than 9.8%. Not even 10%. As a diviner, that's not how I see probability. Even if the chance of success is only a coin toss, once I enter the fray myself, I always treat it as a 100% certainty.
Wait, few POV? Wait. Oh shit!
Is that even a question? 100%. Of course. In other words, there will be no survivors. Anyone who recognizes my face, I will not let them off even if they hide at the ends of the world. I was willing to make an exception when I was hired by your gang's leader, but I see you folks are not interested in accepting my goodwill.
Not that I don't trust you, but you know the rules of the trade. When you hire someone to do a job, you gotta see what they're made of first.
People say that the Lords of Hell are easy to deal with, but their underlings are the real trouble. If a group's underlings don't know their place, even their masters may not be safe. So, since the mighty Sinwish Syndicate gang actually had the guts to hire the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, I guess you are also ready for destruction.
Oh, the glow from her eyes. The smile to the camera.
Years of wandering have given me nothing but exhaustion. And I have finally come to know how harsh the road of life truly is. Impersonating the Xianzhou's #1 assassin. Madame Yao, you really stuck me with a wonderful task.
No. So there's like okay, so we have like an inner thoughts moment like this, and okay, again, I'm liking the presentation here. Like we see like just like that freeze frame model that apparently still blinks at us of like Yao Guang here as like Ting Yen's like thinking to herself. You know, it really is kind of weird that this is supposed to be like that still like image of like Yao Guang, but you can still see her eyes blinking as part of her inner thoughts. Not long ago.
Please take great care during this mission, Miss Tingyu. If any misfortune should befall you, I would have no way to answer to your Helmmaster Yukong.
You worry too much, Madame Yao. When I pledged my resolve to Madame Yukong and departed for the Yuchui, I had already steeled myself for the worst.
So, working for the Yuchui now.
May I ask, does this task of misfortune really have to fall upon me?
I cast a divination today. This task lacks the fire element. Without the Whistling Flames Amicassator's knack for diplomacy. this task cannot succeed. The place you're heading to is crawling with gang members. If they pick a fight, you can try to drop the name Xianzhou's #1 assassin, and they might step aside.
Do not worry, General. I have journeyed far and wide with the merchant guilds for years and faced no shortage of danger. A handful of gangsters is hardly difficult to deal with.
If you're not afraid of danger, then why have you not set out yet? Shall I read your fortune and give you a little peace of mind?
What I fear is that fortune-telling of yours. No, what I really fear is you, Madame Yao.
Afraid of me? Am I so notorious on the Xianzhou Lafu?
I've heard many tales about you. After the Battle of the Fanghu, you willingly surrendered your command token and became a general in name only, with neither troops nor soldiers. They also say that the seer strategist, for the sake of a tiny chance at victory, stood by as her mentor went to a noble death, treated the countless lives of dead verdant knights as nothing more than numbers consumed in her divinations, and even doomed an arbiter general.
Huh. Stood by. You trade master diviner went to noble death. Countless lives of dead verdant knights. Doomed an arbiter general. Yeah.
Are you afraid that I, the cold-blooded diviner, might send you to your doom here in plain Arcadia? Bold words for a little fox.
It's just a bit of my curiosity about you, General. I hoped you could clear up a few of my doubts.
Huh, she's actually like putting her hands up.
Seems like I wasn't wrong about you. Few can face a Xianzhou general with such composure and dignity. No wonder you can make such a bold statement. The gods use humans as pawns in their cosmic game, sacrificing countless innocent souls. Have you ever thought about making them pay? They say you survived a Lord Ravager's deadly clutches thanks to luck. But I believe it was your unbreakable resilience that carried you through.
You flatter me, Madame Yao. One must glean some wisdom to be worthy of enduring such a life-and-death ordeal. If we surpass the gods only in cruelty and heartlessness, then that would be our complete failure, in my eyes.
Excellent. I couldn't agree more. Miss Ting-Yun, you've passed the interview.
Ever since I escaped death, I swore never again to be a pawn for heartless chess players. And Madame Yao, you've passed my test too.
I know you're not interested in empty talk, so let's get down to business. Miss Ting-Yun, our Yuchue business delegations are treated much better than what you get on the LaFu when they set out on official missions. They get 5 meals a day.
5 meals a day?
General, I really don't have such a large appetite.
For the duration of the delegation's mission, you'll receive 6 times the usual allowance, and all expenses will be fully reimbursed.
Money?
Such a generous offer. To be honest, that makes me even more nervous. Head to Duffbrook District, locate the Sinwish Syndicate contact, use the passphrase you gave me to establish contact, and do not reveal my true name. If there's nothing more to it, is this task really worth 6 times the pay?
You're the kind of talent worthy of such a reward. After all, we diviners are no different from you merchants. Even when we hit a dead end, we still have to bargain and carve out the faintest chance. Merchants strive for profitable opportunities, while diviners reach for a sliver of luck.
Looks like my mission bears significant weight in Madame Yao's reading of fate. In that case, I shall depart.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey.
Deadlock?
Go, Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Time to get down to business. Where could the Sinwish Syndicate be hiding? The contact from the Syndicate should stand out.
Alright, I can finally put the team together, as jank as this would be. Let's go. I don't have Firefly, but I could actually do bottle fire break, sorta, kinda. If only in story. Trial fugue scuff stats. Look, we don't talk about that. Wait, can we see the details from here? Oh, God damn it. I still don't get why they don't let us see detailed info, like, from the story like this. But yeah, no, like, my shit's so scuffed.
Incense ascends.
So if I try... Yeah, it's back to Dual Mansion City.
Blazing hot, fiery strong, insanely spicy. Can you really handle the heat?
The Zenless Agent Dahlia's here. Wait. Where? Wait. Wait, no, that can't be it. That's it? Huh. Huh. Investigate the area and gather intel. Wait, with a 2D slice? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, how do I reset this? If I can't- wait, how do I reset if I can't touch the... Do you just have to, like, leave once you... Oh, no. Whoops. Wait, why do I only have 2? Oh, you know, I'm dumb. I didn't realize I can, like, just dip down. Wait. Oh my god. There we go. Aw.
Our fortune is changing for the better.
Please, tell the boss I want to return to the Sinwish Syndicate.
Ma'am, maybe it's time to rest in peace? Don't you remember dying during that mission a few weeks ago? The you right now is just a lingering obsession left behind after death.
Huh.
According to the provisions of the Fey Kind Protection Act, ghosts are not considered the same as they were while alive. In other words, you are a new Imagine, barely 3 months old.
Are you a lawyer or a gangster? I gave my life for the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you mean to shut me out?
These two are members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Don't you get it? The old you's dead, and even your criminal record got wiped clean. The leader's trying to say that now you've got a chance to keep to the straight and narrow. You shouldn't come back to the gang. How am I supposed to convince you? Hey, Fox Girl, you eavesdropping over there?
Well, excuse me, you're having a public conversation here.
I'm just a Xianzhou person here to talk business. Could you tell me which way to the Sinwish Syndicate? I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
Business? From the Xianzhou. The Sinwish Syndicate office is just across the river. Have a safe journey.
He doesn't seem to have understood the passphrase. But the news that the Xianzhou's #1 assassin is coming has already spread through the organization.
Alright. Oh, hey. Do we have to go in the Fortune Cat's ass to go platforming? Oh no. If you run too much a stranger, think of world of you and sweet talk, incessantly run, don't fall for the... Don't fall for the what? The what? Whoa. Oh, okay, that's neat. Oh, what? Alright, there we go. I was like, wait, we can't die through this? Oh my god, this platforming section is longer than I thought. Oh, that's sneaky. Huh. You have the chest up here if you, like, maintain the other set of blocks instead. Okay. Oh, how long is this section? Wait, those what? It cut off because I was doing the platformer. Are you serious? Bro. Oh my god. Okay, I wanted to check something again. Hold on. Vibe drawing. How do you have? Not enough.
Not yet time to come, night. Unite our goals. This is getting fun. Memories too. It all dies. So beautiful. One step closer to the stars.
Incense ascend.
This probably has nothing to do with Madame Yao's mission. I should look somewhere else.
I didn't look at a few stats, right? Also, we can't like interact with it. Oh, we can't interact with the machine because we're in Fugue's perspective.
Bro, how much longer do we have to wait?
Bruh.
What, are your legs giving out? Idiot. The boss told us to wait here as a show of respect. Now behave yourselves!
Could that big guy be the contact from the Sinwish Syndicate?
Hey, you fox over there. You've been staring at us long enough. Got something to say?
May I ask, is this the Sinwish Syndicate's turf up ahead?
Yeah, so what?
I should act tough and say less than what I want to say. Since this is the Sinwish Syndicate's turf ahead, not only am I going in, you will invite me in with respect.
What did you say? You're here to stir up trouble, aren't you?
I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
You're the guest our boss invited? Hold on. I nearly fell for that. Looking all delicate. How could you possibly be the Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Spill it! How did you know the passphrase?
Why don't you take off your sunglasses and let me see if you still have your eyes?
Damn.
The Xianzhou's #1 assassin is nothing more than a nickname coined by the common folk. I have always considered myself a merchant.
A merchant?
Isn't a hired killer the oldest trade in the world? By the way, Mr. Imagine, do you know why they call me #1?
You never miss a shot?
Not quite. I kill in bulk. The way to keep business going is to offer a little extra. If they pay for one person to be silenced, I throw in 2 more.
Okay. This angle of like Tinga trying to pass herself off as like a merciless killer or assassin is so funny. I kill in bulk.
With that hot temper of yours, always picking fights, you've probably given your boss plenty of headaches. I doubt the boss would mind if I took you as a bonus kill.
Totally not a reskin of that one enemy in Amphorius. Oh, the big guy? Yeah, it's basically... You know, I mean, I really do like the reskin, though. It's a good reskin. Like, because it actually looks pretty different compared to, like, the more, palette swappy looking ones.
You punk! How dare you disrespect the underboss!
The underboss?
Shut up, all of you! The boss's orders come first. My name is Kostide. Sorry about my underling's rudeness earlier. I'll cut a finger off later to make amends.
I'll cut a finger off. But yeah, like looking at the big guy here, yeah, I mean you can really tell he was based off the big statue enemy from like Amphorius, but you know, they really did like make it a lot more different than just like making some really awkward palette swap or whatever. Cause like you can actually see like how much more bulkier like the model is and everything, and also, you know, the whole, I mean, it's supposed to be the big like it feels so weird that they censored this going for the duck color scheme when, you know, I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be a kappa with a what's this hairstyle called? Pompadour? Like yeah.
There's no need for that. I only collect heads, not fingers.
Dang.
No worries. It won't be my finger anyway.
You know, this makes me wonder. Wait, oh shit! Wait, I'm trying to thought going for a second there. Ah, okay, never mind. I lost my train of thought there.
These brutes should be easy to handle. They've never seen the face of the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, so this'll be much simpler.
What should I call you? Yelling assassin, assassin every time just won't cut it.
Just call me the Tarrying Fugue.
The Tarrying Fugue. Okay, so now we're actually using the other part of Tingyun's name as Fugue. Okay.
The terror in fog. That name oozes menace. Completely overwhelming.
The Tarrying Fugue, or the Terror in Fog.
Now then, can you lead the way?
Oh, this is like the crawler energy, like from My Hero Vigilantes. But instead of the nickname going from like the original to some silly one, this like it's actually more relatively terrifying. Koji could never. You've heard the terror of fog 20 times in this. No. Wait, where's the enemy here? Oh. Do you...
Not yet time to return.
Come. Aha!
Unite our goals. The candle flickers in your breath.
Immolate in my dance.
You won't get away.
You want to betray me?
One step closer to the stars.
Huh. I'm surprised you just don't get jumped randomly by the delinquents here. Even if you're like right next to them? Huh. Cause like I know that like even early in like players complained about like even like during parts of 1.x that players complained about getting attacked by field enemies all the time, but not even aggroing when they're like facing, you know, this. Is it because they have books on their face that they can't see us? Is that why? Despite they're facing in the same direction? What the fuck is this? Story-wise, does it make sense? Yeah, I got no idea either. Look up, but whatever you do, don't look up. A mathematician told me that staying it like this maximizes the chances of getting someone to look up. Ah, you can't get me. There's totally nothing up above, right? Right? Wait, what the fuck is that?
Incense ascends.
That's the Sin Wish Syndicate headquarters across the river. Quite impressive, don't you think? Please, follow me.
Wait, can I knock over the cup here? Nah, I can't.
Lady Terror and Fog, you went the wrong way.
Wow. Alright, then let me right back to the treasure.
Is this the passage in the painting?
Of course. The Sinwish Syndicate has it under our command for now.
What the hell is going on here? Oh, so these two are in love, but this guy had his heart broken or something?
Lady Terranfog.
God damn it. Nice view though. The moon's asleep. Green energy. Lady Terra and Fog, you've heard enough. Well, I've only heard it a couple times, so we'll keep hearing even more.
Underboss, you're back! Thanks for your hard work!
Who's this fox?
See, can we... Nah, god damn it. Okay, fine. Like, we're not allowed to explore. Well, except for this one. Apparently. Oh, yeah, wait. This is the area they use when you fight, like, whatever enemy that's in the new Apocalyptic Shadow. Like, this is where... I'm trying to talk about shit here. Jeez. But yeah, like, the boss just stands right here.
Home, Underboss!
Is this the one the boss brought in?
Oh wait, I keep forgetting in this mode we only have 2 jumps. Aww. Aww. Also, you get an achievement if you, like, rotate the planes while you're jumping. I actually kind of got it off stream by accident, but yeah.
Every step
I think it was
tough,
off stream.
but we walked them all.
Do we wander off here, or?
Lady Terror and Fog.
Lady Terror and Fog. I guess not.
Underboss, I mean no disrespect, but is this frail woman really the one the boss invited?
That's right. Her name is the Terror in Fog. Spread the word that the Sinwish Syndicate has secured the Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Underboss, beat me if you want, but I gotta say, are you serious? Are we really counting on this delicate woman for the Phantasmoon Games?
The Phantasmoon Games. Is that why they hired a Stellaron hunter to do their bidding?
These Fantis Moon Games are a once-in-a-lifetime chance for the Sinwish Syndicate to rise. This woman doesn't look like she has what it takes, and we're trusting her? If she blows it, how are we supposed to save face?
Underboss, we haven't been duped, have we? If word gets out, the other gangs will laugh us out of town.
All of you, shut up! Useless. Lady Terran Fog would wipe the floor with you even if you all came at once. Since you doubt her, why not let Lady Terran Fog show you a few moves? Lady Terran Fog, what do you say? I can find you a few sparring partners. No need to hold back.
I think you might have a point with the whole Lady Terran Fog. How many times already? Terror in Fog. Terror in Fog, Terror in Fog, Terror in Fog.
I thought you were naive, but looks like you're just playing good cop, bad cop to test me.
I'm neither good nor bad, just opportunistic.
Still playing dumb, huh?
Boss of the Sinwish Syndicate. Your people wouldn't be doing this on their own. I know you can hear me. I came for business. Making friends would be a fine bonus. But if not, that's fine with me. If you still want this deal, cut the tricks.
A real expert is something else. You speak with such overwhelming presence, though we barely understand a word. Come on, show us a move. We fight and bleed every day, and that's the only way we'll be convinced.
Oh no. These brutes are not interested in a win-win situation at all.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey.
Looks like it's time. Huh?
Just keep alive and open the 2nd strategy pouch once you're done.
Wait. Just keep what alive?
What kind of strategy is this? There's barely anything helpful in here.
Thanks, Yao Guang.
Looks like Lady Terran Fog isn't impressed with your skills. Out of my way! When I was young, I dreamed of becoming a musician. But fate had other plans, and I was dragged into a world of violence.
What is this backstory? You know, I'm gonna like headcanon this as just keep yourself alive.
But even then, I never let go of my love for music and rhythm. Even in battle, I kept honing my singing and instrumental skills. And that's how I forged my one-of-a-kind fighting style. They call me the Roaring Costide.
Oh, Prince! The underboss is getting serious!
Lady Terran Fog, I humbly challenge you. Show the Sinwish Syndicate the assassination skills you're so proud of.
Looks like I'll have to hold back against these reckless brutes.
Memories too.
It all does. So beautiful! Etched in your bones.
You won't get away.
As expected of the Terran Fog, such incredible strength!
That power of destruction within me, it's still hard to control. Madam Yao, done everything in my power to keep them alive, as you said.
Oh, I did too early. I cut off the voice line.
Oh, interesting. Take this!
Stubborn one.
Nothing can hold me back.
Activate. Wait, bro, wait. You have to activate Aha Instant? So wait, Aha Instant or when weakness is broken. Okay, so, I mean, just like the usual, but you have the other condition for, well, elation.
Dream vanished.
You won't get away. Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly up your body and mine.
You won't get away.
You want to betray me?
I have something for you.
I don't want to take your life. Back down while you still can.
A true warrior of the Sinwish Syndicate fears no death. Don't underestimate my resolve.
Underboss, bad news. 2 more weird dudes just showed up.
Cut your bull. I can see for myself.
Oh. Oh, hello there.
Never thought visiting an ally would mean crashing into a local gang's hall.
Oh. This will take some explaining.
What a twist of fate. But for us to reunite with an old friend here? So be it.
You two, stand down. Listen well. This will be an honorable duel.
A duel? You dare duel a Xianzhou?
Xianzhou's #1 assassin? And you still dare to act so brazen?
Oh my god.
Huh?
Wait, the synchronized.
Huh?
Wait, what do you mean, Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Who exactly are you?
I picked that out.
Even a cunning hare keeps 3 burrows. Who ever told you there was only one Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
There's only one? Or...
So, there are 3 of you?
No, it's 300. Times have changed. The title Xianzhou's #1 assassin is already a brand. At my side stands...
What the fuck is this improvisation?
The organization's 7th-ranked Holovian Reaper, the Winged Death Knell. He sends every target into the sweetest sleep of death.
Holovian Reaper?
And this one is the 2nd-ranked assassin in the organization. A ruthless killer surpassed only by me. His spear strikes like a falling star, and his presence soars like a dragon.
Like a dragon?
They call him the Jade Dragon.
She's grasping for straws at like random names.
Then you are...
You can call me Whistling Flame Fox. I humbly hold the top position in our organization, though I mostly handle business relations and HR work. Hard to believe, isn't it?
Come on, madam. It's pointless to say anything now.
Madam.
If you want this gentleman to know you speak the truth, let our brother show off a bit of his spear work. That will convince them.
I say, there's no need for that.
You know, okay, time out. I'm curious. What does the Japanese voice sound like for the totally not Kappas?
Ha! Ah! Ah! その必要はなかろう。
Oh. Okay, actually, wait. I'm curious. What does Costide sound like?
つまり、3人いるってことですか?
Oh, okay. It's like the usual, like, big guy voice that I'd hear in, with Japanese voices in other games and shit. Oh, okay, okay.
Costide? You insisted on testing them and got nothing out of it, did you? If you had let them meet me sooner, none of this would have happened.
Boss!
I cannot hand your grand enterprise over to people we know nothing about.
You are the one who hired us? The boss of the Sinwish Syndicate?
That's me. I am Polwave, current leader of the Sandwich Syndicate. My apologies. Our gang is full of roughnecks. I will make sure they are disciplined.
What was that? Oh, alright.
That business, we'll discuss it upstairs. Everyone else, clear out!
Not yet time to return. Our fortune is changing for the better.
Can't talk to him. Can we interact with anything here? No? No?
Long time no see, Lady Tingyun. It's been a while since we last met in Penacony.
I am truly grateful for your quick thinking. To avoid revealing too much, I made up false names and titles for you two just now. If you were offended, then I beg your forgiveness. This place is a hotbed of trouble. What brings you two here?
When Sunday and I contacted the Xianzhou delegation, they asked for our help. They claimed someone from their group had lost their way here in a foreign land and was captured by a local gang, and they wanted us to help. It was clear there was more to the story, but we came anyway.
Who would have thought? It turned out to be true.
Lost? Captured. There must be some misunderstanding. Alas, this rumor was likely a destiny arranged by Madame Yao.
Did you just say Madame Yao? Do you mean the seer strategist from the Xianzhou Yutue?
I happened to hear of her back in Penacony too. They say she is the diviner general, one who lives in seclusion. Did the Alliance send her this time? Lady Tingyun, you stepped into such danger yourself. Do you have a vital mission?
You two are no strangers, so I will speak plainly. She's the one who sent me here on this mission. The Sinwish Syndicate invited the notorious Xianzhou's #1 assassin with the intention of hiring this person to participate in the Phantasmoon Games. But the delegation's intelligence revealed that the person was none other than the Stellaron hunter, Blade.
Him?
I assumed the title to come here to uncover why the Stellaron hunters are involved and how he will enter the game.
So, how's it going so far?
By sheer twists of fate, everything has gone smoothly so far. But as for what comes next, I still don't know anything either. Still, Madame Yao entrusted me with 3 pouches before I departed. Each said to hold a stratagem. Well, let us call them stratagems for now. And at this moment, it is time to open the second.
A strategy pouch?
So you revealed my identity after all. No worries, I've sent you some backup. Use them however you like. Open the 3rd pouch only after you've met the Sinwish Syndicate's boss.
Wait, you reveal my identity, send you some backup. Only after you met the boss.
No wonder they also call Madame Yao the Crosstalk General.
The what, General?
It says the 2 of you will help me clear the way, so I can safely meet the Sinwish Syndicate's boss. What do you say?
This place is perilous. Of course, we will accompany you, Miss Tingyun. As for the Stellaron hunters, I too find them intriguing. Dan Heng, will you help me gather a bit more information?
Of course. Thank you, Sunday.
Okay, let me check something. Do I have my relics? Yeah. Wait, can we... No, we can't talk to anyone. The mission to impersonate the Shanzou's #1 assassin has reached a precarious stage. You need to be shrewd and adaptable to maintain your cover while gathering intel. When in doubt, consult the secret pouch Madame Yao gave you. I must ponder the pouch.
I gotta say, this place is decorated with a touch of style.
A gang does not always flaunt brute force. More often, they need to flaunt wealth.
Our fortune is changing for the better. Incense ascends.
Before I even realized, the scenery of Dovebrook became unrecognizable. Back then, who would have imagined iron hulks running wild on the streets? Let alone us gang members being treated like vermin.
You didn't call us here just to reminisce, did you?
Of course not. Please forgive Corstide's rude little test. That narrow-minded fella never understands why young people flock to things that come from other planets. Like Mechatrons, the masked heroes, and the Astral Express. What he does not see is that while cosmic novelties are more enticing, big shots that hail from the cosmos are even more fearsome. Wouldn't you agree?
You're a clever one, so there's no point in keeping up this charade. We're not Xianzhou's #1 assassins. You knew that already, didn't you?
Yeah, I might not live as long as those Xianzhou folks, but I've got a decent eye for sizing people up. Now, you may not be the #1 assassins, right? But your skills surpass even such assassins. So I don't care who you are. I pay good money for a sharp blade. But I don't give a fig about its brand.
And where do you intend to use this blade?
On the Sinwish Syndicate.
What?
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not looking for bloodshed. Instead, I intend to perform surgery on the Sinwish Syndicate. Look here. Through certain connections, I secured this mass correlation. The entry pass to the Eonic game. Some covet this treasure, while others fear it as a curse. Now, you claim the name of Xianzhou's #1 assassins, huh? So surely you came for this. You want the god's reward, don't you?
You are our employer. Therefore, the festival's prize should rightfully be yours. What do you want from the Eon, Mr. Polwave?
The Aeon? I harbor no such unrealistic desire. I'll leave this prize for you to claim as your reward. I'm happy enough to share in a bit of your glory. Whether you win or lose, all I ask is that when the press comes a-knocking, you say this. You were sponsored by the Sandwich Syndicate of Dovebrook. That is enough for me.
You know, when you say Sinwish, like, fast enough, it sounds like it's saying sandwich.
So this is a sponsorship deal? The Sinwish Syndicate only wants fame?
I mean, given Planet Arcadia, I mean, Cloud is everything.
Since we are not truly in your employ, are you not afraid we might break our promise and ignore your request?
If you truly cared nothing for what I asked, why even raise the question, huh? As I said before, I may not have the long life of the Shenzhou people, but I do know how to judge people.
One more question from me, please. Why are you so set on chasing fame?
In plain Arcadia, Imagination exists due to wish power. And that wish power comes from the attention, curiosity, and demands humans place upon these imaginae. The Sinwish Syndicate was founded to provide for those imaginae who were ignored, had no wish power, and were not needed by humanity. Unfortunately, ever since that seashell woman rose to power, our path of blood and violence had run its course.
Since Pearl came to power.
That's why I want the Sinwish Syndicate to take on a new form. One that will draw more attention than ever before.
A rebranding? Okay.
The Sinwich Strangeling Pension Foundation, huh? What do you think of the name?
Pension Foundation?
It's a cozy and heartwarming name.
So, will the three of you, accept this job?
A moment later, somewhere in Dovebrook District.
Mr. Polewave's goal is surprisingly grounded. A gang leader won't survive this long by relying on bodyguards. It's about having a sharp instinct for survival.
He wants to launder his gang clean, but that will not be easy. In my view, the underboss may not see eye to eye with his boss. My thanks to you both. With your protection, I managed to leave without harm. Yet, we carried off the mask meant for the so-called Xianzhou's #1 assassin. When I think of it that way, this mask feels thorny in my hands.
That man. He seeks to enter the Phantom Moon Games. What does he plan to do?
Die?
Whatever his purpose, this matter is grave. I'm afraid I must take my leave for now and report to
Oh, what? Sorry about that. Actually, trying to move my hand, I accidentally clicked.
Whatever his purpose, this matter is grave. I'm afraid I must take my leave for now and report to General Yao Guang before making any decisions.
For that, I've been waiting here for you all for some time.
Oh, hello.
Madam Yao, you came in person?
Well, you see, I must admit I passed false information to the two behind you, sending them on a wild goose chase. I should personally ask for their forgiveness. As for why I am here... Miss Tingyun, you still have not opened the third pouch, have you?
That's true.
Whatever they give you, just take it all and bring them to me.
Look at the little happy face here.
What kind of after-the-fact strategy is this?
General, had you spoken plainly, Sunday and I would never have refused you. Why did you lie to us and claim that someone was lost and captured?
I didn't lie. If not for the appearance of the former Vidyadhara High Elder and the runaway master of Penacony, Miss Tingyun would still be trapped in those brutes' endless probing. Her being lost and captured was exactly the future I divined. I also foresaw bloodshed awaiting the Sinwish Syndicate. Had it come true, it would have been because Miss Tingyun failed to restrain her strength during the clash. Yet, with you two here, the gangsters' lives were spared.
You even foresaw the anomaly with my body.
Sometimes even when fate is foreseen, it cannot be changed. Fortunately, things did not come to the worst. As for Mr. Sunday, I've heard so much about you. With my 1,000 feathered eyes, I had the privilege of watching the broadcast of your entire goddess-ending feat in Penacony from far away. Truly magnificent.
Let's not speak of that misstep anymore, General.
Yeah, 'twas a silly time in my life.
Rather, we have brought back the mask, as you asked. How do you intend to use it? Surely not just to hold it and block the Stellaron Hunter's entry.
That was the plan, but from one cause spring 100 outcomes. Now that the mask is in my hands, there are many possibilities. What do you say about using it to lure Blade here and strike him down together? Or perhaps I could wear the mask myself and personally compete in the Phantom Moon Games. That'd be interesting, right? Each mask used is gone for good. The Stellaron hunters will be left with a real headache. That'd be truly killing two birds with one stone.
Madam Yao, this is deadly business. It's no laughing matter.
Deadly? Miss Tingyun, that is exactly why I am here. Not to put Blade in his grave, that is. His ties to the Xianzhou have long since frayed. There was no need for me to snatch someone else's assignment and come here only for his sake.
Snatch someone else's assignment?
So the Xianzhou envoy was supposed to be someone else?
To be frank, this journey to plain Arcadia was meant for Jingyuan, the divine foresight. The Lawfu Cloud Knights recently returned from the great battle against Iron Tomb, and the honor should have been his.
So you're saying we lost on a potential Jingyuan, like, SP? Are you serious? No, I'm just kidding.
Yet, before his departure, I cast several divinations on all parties involved and received this result.
With the hunt as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows: the hexagram resolves as fire, the change occurs at the 4th line. It comes without warning: incineration, death, abandonment. This is truly ominous. With the preservation as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows: the hexagram resolves as heaven. The change occurs at the 4th line. One may leap or remain in the depths with no fault incurred. Advance and retreat according to circumstances, and you shall remain untroubled. With the finality as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows: the hexagram resolves as earth. The change occurs at the top line. Dragons clash amongst the wilderness, and their blood staining heaven and earth alike. This is a portent of bloody conflict. Why would Stellar Hunters be marked by such an omen? Could it be connected to the former High Elder? With Planet Arcadia as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows: the hexagram fluctuates between earth and fire. The change occurs at the top of the line. Neither fully luminous nor wholly obscured, it rose to the heavens at first, only to descend back into the earth. What does this mean? Joy turns to sorrow? With the fate of the next 10 days as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows: the hexagram fluctuates between heaven and thunder. The change occurs at the 5th line. For those who present morals and virtues, no remedy is needed for good fortune to follow. So there are more big shots to come. Just how many more surprises are waiting for me?
Incineration, death, abandonment. I may not know divination, but even I can tell that there is no good omen.
Unfortunately, the two top diviners of the Yuchui and the Lawfu, in other words, my junior sorer, Fu Xuan, and I, cross-checked each other's extrapolations and came to the same astonishing conclusion. An Arbiter General will fall in this Arcadia of elation.
Oh.
Even so, you're still taking the mission meant for Jingyuan?
Yes. I contacted the Marshal and took over the task. I've simply never seen such a bizarre fate and wanted to witness it.
Even if it means your death?
It's only death.
It's only death.
If I can die in these Phantasmoon games to achieve a moment of godhood, then my death won't have sullied the Xianzhou's honor. Miss Tingyun, hand me the mask.
Oh. Oh. Sunday?
Well done. You have hit your fitness goal. Another active and fulfilling day.
Fitness goal? What?
Sorry, Sunday. My body instinctively sensed danger.
It's... Well...
Once the mask for joining the Phantasmoon games is worn, it binds tightly to the supplicant and manifests the shape of the wearer's soul. I read something like this in the Views of the Universe from a Star Skiff.
Well, this is one hell of a way to force Sunday into the spotlight for the story. Just forcing him to be one of the participants.
It's confirmed now. This mask is indeed genuine. Congratulations, Mr. Sunday. You're now a supplicant in the Aeonic game.
What exactly are you trying to do, Seer Strategist? Twice now you've acted without warning. Do you mean to make an enemy out of the Astral Express?
This is why Robin's coming to drag him back home.
Dan Heng, let me take care of this.
Sunday, are you planning to fight?
Don't worry, I'm no match for this general. General Yao Guang, how do you pierce my thoughts? I ran a check with my tuning, and there were no signs of any outside intrusion.
They say a diviner can't read hearts. I call that the excuse of mediocrity. Mr. Sunday, you're fascinated by the Phantom Moon Games. You even wondered, what if I wore this mask, didn't you?
You can even divine thoughts like that?
No, I'm simply good at seeing using my eyes. Though Mr. Sunday never asked to examine the mask, he's glanced at it at least 3 times since we started the conversation.
So, y'all gonna just good at reading people.
Given the character and manners of someone as noble as him, I can't think of any motive for this action but genuine interest.
Sunday?
Yes, I did think of it. For a moment, I even considered putting it on.
So, I merely gave you what you desired. This is no trap. It's just an unexpected gift. During the Phantom Moon Games, I'll give every ounce of aid I can to help you seize your chance to have an audience with the Eon.
General Yao Guang, as far as I know, throwing out heavy profits first is usually a lure to make others lose. We've only just met. I don't understand why you'd go this far.
Why belittle yourself? Every move I've made is to carve a sliver of possibility from the impossible. With my eye of Ishvara, I see you're the only one in this land who doesn't need to do a thing for me. Simply acting on your own will can bring change.
Your own will?
Indeed. Dan Heng, I do want to learn more about this world, because this world of elation fascinates me. Is plain Arcadia truly a paradise? An Arcadia that its name claims. I once pursued a mistaken vision of paradise with stubborn resolve. Even now, I can't say for sure what a true paradise should look like. That's why I want to see with my own eyes whether this Arcadia lives up to its name.
So then, as long as Mr. Sunday acts, that omen of death Madame Yao foresaw.
Of course it would still come to pass. Did you think just a lavish gift could let you stroll out of Destiny's shackles alive?
Pardon me for butting in, but does the Xianzhou know about this?
This is such serious business. I'd never make this decision on my own. I've talked it over with the 6 charioteers of the Yuchue. If something happens to me, I'll line up a solid successor. She headed to the Yuchue on the day I left on this mission, just in case anything went wrong. There, with the other potential successors picked by the 6 charioteers, she'll train at the Omniscience Sapientia Academe in divination arts, war strategies, and civil governance.
You mean Lady Fushuan? She'd take over the Yuchue after you?
Oh.
Fushuan? What Fushuan?
Oh.
If I don't make it back from this trip, maybe Qingchui from the Law Fu Divination Commission could take the seer strategist position and command the Yuchue.
Oh shit, you know, I want to see that happen.
Qingchui and Yuchue. Ooh, what a perfectly rhymed match.
Okay.
As for the details, shall we discuss this somewhere else, you 3?
So, Qingchui SP? Oh, Silverwolf POV. Oh shit. Sometime later, in search of stolen items, an uninvited guest quietly slipped into Dobrik District.
Map says the Ashen Detective Agency should be right here. But why is there just a magazine publisher's office?
Holy for bully! Her big drama hit Graphia Academy!
A furbo? Taking photos? You really can find anything in the land blessed by Aha. Let's go ask for directions.
Oh. Although I don't have my Silver Wolf built up or anything. Or it's more like I removed like a lot of her equipment. Because like it's kind of awkward using her because of how much like Kafka and Silverwolf fight over their own, or fight over this light cone. Like, what else are you supposed to use as like filler? Or not a filler, an alternative. Are you just supposed to use the Luca light cone, I guess? Like if Kafka's basically just holding on to the tutorial LC. I mean, honestly, with most Nihility characters, all roads lead to Luca, doesn't it? Oh, actually, I could superimpose this now that I look at it, because this one's already maxed out, and you don't really need too many Luca light cones, right? Server Wolf fan service at the very least. I mean, I guess I could just leave that on, but then... So I forget, like, what do you want with Silverwolf's gear? Are you supposed to... Does she use the Eagle set? She uses the Eagle set, doesn't she? Is it only when, like, you have her Eidolons or something that, like, you make her a sub-DPS? Let me double check. After using ultimate, regenerate target for every debuff. So I mean, you can ult more often, but that kind of lends to the ego set spam for constantly triggering shit. Enemy target increases their damage taken by 20% when enemy target gets attacked. Silver Wolf can implant a random bug. Oh wait, oh, when anyone attacks an enemy. After using ultimate to deal, or to attack an enemy target, deal additional damage equal to 20% of Silver Wolf's attack for every debuff, up to 5 debuffs, so basically 100% of her attack has additional damage, but... I mean, additional damage can't really... You can't really scale it, right? Because it's based off the attack stat? Because like, additional damage can't crit, right? Does it? Actually, you know, the whole wording with additional damage, I never actually read into any specifics about it. Like, it can scale up, right? Or no? Because if it doesn't, then additional damage would be underwhelming as hell. And then for every debuff enemy target has, damage dealt by Silver Wolf increases. So if you want DPS like Silver Wolf, you have to go to freaking like E6. Like, holy crap. Like, this one just helps her with, you know, energy regen, which kind of plays into the debuffer role. And then this is just more overall team DPS increase, just everything just takes damage by her existing. The standard stuff for debuffer 167 Eagle Lushaka set. Yeah, I kind of figured. So actually, what do you want with like main stat? Do you just make her tanky at that, or do you just basically just use HP percent because she's not doing damage? E6. Wait. So Wolf heavy mains. But yeah, actually, do I even have like the proper set to pull this off? Let me see. So as long as she hits 67% effect hit rate for 100%. So basically, as long as you hit that much, then anything goes. As far as like the what do you put on her? Actually, haven't I dismantled all of my... Yeah, I dismantled all my shit, so maybe I might have had something, but I dismantled it. Oh, shit. Well, got that. I mean, this is actually like the only best thing I got on hand. then this. Boop, boop. Yeah, Wow, I ain't got shit. So wait, in a way, her best cone is ciphers. Oh yeah, like because of how universal ciphers like cone is. Like, gives the precious amount of speed that pretty much anyone would want. Like, inflicts defense down, and if speedy enough, inflicts like the other defense down as well, or you know, like further decreases it. Like, part of me is kind of tempted to maybe get a second Cypher Elsie, if that's even possible given my pull income and all that, but yeah, because I don't want to keep switching the shit off of Cypher all the goddamn time. I mean, you know, I might just have to if I really want to do it, but yeah, having to switch stuff back and forth is really annoying. And I don't think I have anything for Eagle set. So wait, casual 80% defense down from ult and light cone. Yeah, it's the ultimate like damage booster with that much defense down. New Silverwolf is gonna make the old one meta. That'd be kind of neat. Let's see. Nope. Well, actually, oh wait, am I still filtering for substats? No. So we got like a DPS oriented Eagle set here. Although I say that, but 3 went into defense. Man, I don't have any Eagle set stuff with speed on it. Oh my god. I didn't realize how bad I didn't realize how bad this is. Holy shit, I don't even have a speed. I don't even have speed boots of Eagle set. Oh my god, now that's so bad. And yeah, the effect hit rate is like non-existent too, unless like I roll all of this into effect hit rate right here, right now. Can't wait for reroll dice to fail you. I haven't been able to do the anomaly arbitration stuff for the last couple rotations, or like the most recent ones. Actually, we're only on rotation 3, right? Cause yeah, with the first one, I never got to 1-star the the king stage, so I never got the free reroll or the reroll dice reward. Then for the Sunday one, like I just never interacted with it at all because I couldn't even get past I don't think I even bothered trying the pawn stages if I remember correctly. I think because like I just felt super bad about the state of my roster that I just didn't even bother putting in the effort. So I only have like the one that you get for free. Okay, we got speed. All right, we got more speed. Even more? Ah. Come on! Damn it! No, that is really awkward. That actually could have went to affect hit rate because Silverwolf with this getup ain't doing damage. Well. You know, what if I don't have it? Oh, right. You know, I went on a huge like crafting spree earlier just to make extra speed set relics. I went from 5,000 to nothing and I got fuck all. Basically, practically none of the shit I made had speed or crit damage. So I had to scrap everything that I made. I was actually really pissed. Like, come on. None of them, for one fucking slot, actually gave me anything that would be an improvement for, like, Sparkle or Sunday or Branya, if I really wanted to pull out Branya or whatever. Like, that's some bullshit. Also, I think there's one thing I'm a little bit confused about. Like, what do you exactly go for relic-wise with Sparkle? Because, like, when I'm kind of, like, looking between what people suggest, I'm seeing, like, differing opinions as to whether or not people recommend Eagle set or the full Sunday set. And also, like, if you really want to, like, crank out extra, like, or get extra turns in the same cycle, you'd have, like, the the Von Walk set with Dance Dance Dance, which I do have on, well, Ting Yun. But I mean, I would swap it off of Ting Yun, like, if the situation needed it, but I'm not sure. So I'm kind of torn between, like, because, like, it's gonna be way too, what was it? It's gonna be way too much stamina or effort trying to go for another, oh, what was it? Getting into Ego set farming again. But I feel like I might just have to do that anyways. But I don't know. But also, there's also the benefit of just having just better buffs on characters just with the Sunday set. I don't know. But I guess it really just depends on, like, what you want out of the gearing, because, you know, when it comes to Ego set and Von Walk, it's mainly or primarily targeted, as far as I've read into it, for people that want low cycle clears. But if you don't necessarily want or need it, in a way, if you don't need to squeeze it out like that tightly in terms of low cycle counts, then I think you could just stick with the Sunday set and Lushaka to buff your main carry or your hyper carry. No. Also, wait, why is this still marked as... it's marking the Silver Wolf as the new entry. But yeah, okay. I think I'll stop here for tonight. Seems like a good stopping point given the POV switch and everything.
Those moments spent anchored in quiet.
Let's see, how much stamina do I got?
I miss them as I miss fleeting foams.
I'll wait for a daily reset to burn my stamina. Still in the middle of building up Japard and everything, but... Or not building up Japard, but getting his traces sorted out, because I'm still in the middle of trying to upgrade everyone's traces so far. Like, even if it's, like, the useless ones. So that means, like, you know, Pela's stuff here. We got, like, the rest of Hanya's here. We got Luca that still needs a couple extra levels. Even Natasha. And so on and so forth, like, you know, Hook or Yukong, or still trying to, like, finish up stuff for Lynx and whatever. I'm at like 40 to 45% story done. A lot of older units. Yeah, hello Kudan. But I'm starting to wrap up for tonight, and because we got to a different POV in the main story right now. But yeah, this is what I'm spending my stamina on at the moment. Also, I just want to be like doubly sure that I have all the Echo War mats that I possibly need. So then, like, once I'm done like upgrading everyone and see who's left on the list to farm for, then I can know for sure with absolute certainty that I'm like, oh yeah, I don't need to farm this boss anymore. Just because I have everyone like completely upgraded. But yeah. Okay, so I guess I'll... sorry, I'm sorry for getting in your way, sir. I'm just talking to chat, don't worry about it. But, oh yeah, okay. So... You know what I just realized how much of a dumbass I am? Why the fuck did I say Black Swan in my fucking profile here? Like, why didn't I say hi, Selene? Like, what the fuck was I on when I was typing out my message here? Man, jeez. Was I that delusional that I forgot to keep track of like who to put in my fucking profile message? Jeez, what is wrong with me? I don't even have E1 Black Swan. I wish. That's what I'm gunning for. But oh my god. I only just noticed that. I've left that message up for like a couple days already. Fish lady. But yeah, okay. So that'll be it for tonight. Gonna go get some rest and everything, and we'll keep going on. What message? It's just my profile message on Starro. Like I just put up a thing of like, oh yeah, I got E1 Kafka and E1 Hysolence, but I didn't say Hysolence. I accidentally wrote down I got E1 Black Swan, even though I have her at E0. I'm like, wait, I meant to say Hysolence when I got excited getting Hysolence and everything at this point. But then I typed in the wrong name for some weird reason, and I'm like, wait, why did I do that? 2 weeks of Starro content. I mean, given the pace of like the story so far, I probably got like a couple more sessions for the main story, and then we got the event content and possibly exploration and messing around, although I'm not sure how much I want to do that on stream in terms of like the exploration stuff. Maybe. But and then I think once we finally get that done, I think I can finally get back to like doing trail streams, because it's been a hot minute, but I do want to clean out everything with Sorrow going on right now. But yeah, okay. So thank you all. Resident Evil 9 though. Yeah, I know, but I mean, honestly, in terms of like streaming Resident Evil 9, it's gonna be one of those things like with every popular game that like there's gonna be shit tons of people playing it, so I probably would just keep doing what I'm doing already and let people who want to play Resident Evil 9 or watch Resident Evil 9 right away, like, just like do that on their own while I'm still on the trailish train at the moment. And then probably like after RE9 gets some like potential updates to, you know, either launch bug fixes or performance improvements or whatever, hopefully, that like, you know, once I do get around to it, hopefully things will be a bit better. Although I will say, getting into Resident Evil 4 Remake before the major patches hit has been a delight because of the door skip. Because when I was trying to go for S+ rank completion runs and everything, I abused the living crap out of the door skips or the door clipping. Because like it was like an old glitch where you take any scoped weapon with like or what was it? You equip any scoped weapon, you aim down the scope, back or no, sorry. Let me reorder that. You back up into a door, you take out your scoped weapon of choice. It could be any scoped weapon. You look straight down, aim down the scope, and then as you're scoping in, if I remember correctly, you flick your mouse like 180 and then mash the interact button to basically clip through the door and open a door from the other side. Because before they patched it, your model slightly moves back as you're aiming down sight through a scope as you're looking down at the ground. So then it should push your model back far enough to trigger the interact prompt, which could sequence break part of the game. So I'm glad I actually played Resident Evil 4 that early before they patched that out, because I can't imagine trying to do S+ runs like legitimately. So wait, one thing you're curious about, when do I plan to read Grand Blue Anniversary event? Part 1 is February 26, 27-ish, can't remember the exact date. Oh man, you're right, that I actually forgot about that. Oh, that is definitely another thing on the that I gotta do before the anniversary stuff in Grand Blue. I guess like maybe we'll just have to weave it in between actually try to weave it in between trail sessions after we do Star Rail. Cause like I do want to keep going with Horizon, but yeah, like I really should squeeze in some like Grand Blue story reading so that like I'm all caught up and have everything sorted out before the anniversary event too. So yeah, I really do need to like actually have like a schedule put out for those sessions. But yeah, okay, so I think that'll be it for now, and I'll be back for even more Star Rail. So take care, everyone. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you all the same time tomorrow night. Bye bye. Take care.